Boys and girls, puppies and kittens of all ages, the Genshin Impact episode 70. I'm your host, Noxus, and shut up! Shut up!
Adventuring is right
Shut up! Alright, sorry about that. I'm your host, Noxus, and today we're starting to stream off with 1,517 subscribers. Our last stream got 70 views and 6 likes. Let's see if we can get 7 likes and 71 views this time. Will we? I don't know. But what I do know is it's August 4th, 2026. My birthday is quickly approaching. Welcome to the channel, Octavio. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing, brother? Why do I sound like a country hick? Why didn't anyone tell me I sound like this? Jesus Christ. Hey, welcome to the channel, A. How you doing? 2 viewers and 0 likes. Let's go! Alright, I'm going to share this with the community real quick. Give me 1 second. General, paste, at everyone. Hey, welcome, Mega Zombie. How you doing, brother? Welcome, welcome. Alright, alright. Let's see. So, I've been doing some research on the interwebs, and apparently, out of the characters I have, hey, a dog. Can I pet this dog? I cannot pet this dog. Damn it. According to the interwebs, I could build a viable team using none other than... where is she? Hang on. The kitty cat bartender, Diana. She will be my healer. As well as... Kachina. With my base of both Mawika and Sitlali. I don't remember specifically how it works. Google explained it in detail, but I don't remember the details. Welcome to the channel, Russell. Good morning to you. Good morning. How are you doing? Let's see if we need to make some stuff over here. You got stuff for me? You don't. That's okay. I didn't think that you did anyway. Alright, keep it up, Wagner. You'll find a woman someday. Alright, we're gonna go back over here really quick. I think right now the main thing as far as leveling my characters I want to prioritize is this right here. I want to get Sitlali's talent shield thingy. What's it called? It's called Dawnfrost Starkstar. To level 10 before anything else. And which means I gotta beat one of these, which I don't think I can beat the level 90 for this. I've tried multiple times and failed multiple times. I've used my best food, both offense and defense, and yeah, it didn't work. Well, Kachina can give more energy to Mavika because she is an Atlan character. Yeah, I think it said something like that. That sounds accurate. It offered me a team strategy, because as you may or may not know, but I know some of you do know, I plan on pulling for Odette. I guess she comes out August 12th. And I asked Google to make me a team using... Sitlali, Mawika, Odette, and to pick out like the 4th character that would be best with that. And if I remember correctly, they said I could use Kachina. But I was surprised. I was like, wait, how could I use Kachina if I have Mawika, a main DPS, Sitlali, a shielder, and Odette, another main DPS? If I use Kachina, who's going to heal my team? And the answer, of course, is nobody's going to heal my team. You know how I survive instead? I got to keep the shield rotation with Sitlali up. I win by not letting my shield rotation go down, and I'll never take damage if I do it that way. Get out of my way, Margaret! I'm starting to use the craft machine, you stupid bitch! Get the fuck out of the way. I'm here first. God damn it, I hate you. Alright. Wait, I can make one of these? I didn't know I could make one of these. Oh, wait, how many of these do I have right now? I crafted, I own 1. Also, she has good sub DPS. I won't stay long because I'm in a bad mood. Why are you in a bad mood, Octavio? All right, all right. How do I make? Okay, maybe gotta get it off Lolly. How do I get? Do I like? Hang on. How do I clear it? Is there a way to clear it? I thought there was a way to clear it. Maybe this way. I thought there was a way to clear it. What, am I wrong? Maybe I'm wrong. I could have sworn. Oh wait, here we go. There we go. There we go. That's exactly what I wanted. Now I can make this thing. How many of these can I make? Right now, apparently, I can only make one. I got 109 thingies. It costs 60. There are 4. I can make some more. I think I will do that. You know what? I decided I'm not going to use the crafting machine. Margot, you can use the crafting machine if you want. You can do it. It's fine. It's there. You can use it now. You don't want to use it now? Is it because I don't want to use it? Is that why you don't want to use it? I hate you, Margaret. I hate you so much. Octavia says I was about to get into a big argument with my mom and fight with my brother yesterday. Over what? Alright, so check it out, boys. I have officially finished the battle pass. And not only that, I have 5 days and 14 hours to spare. Hot diggity dog. And when I get the next battle pass, I will be able to get the next black sword at level 30. And I will be only 1 black sword away from having rank 5. And maybe I can give that sword to Odette so she can heal herself. I don't know if there... Okay, so I'm assuming that there is a weapon type for each character. So like sword, claymore, polearm, the books. What are the books called? Fuck, I forget. Hold on, let me check. I always forget what the books are called. The books are called what? Catalyst. Okay, yeah, Catalyst. Okay, so yeah, I'm assuming there's a sword, a claymore, catalyst, and a polearm. I think those are the only 4 weapon types. Sword, big sword, pokey stick, book. Am I missing anything? Oh yeah, bow. Forgot bow. I'm assuming... Shut up! I'm assuming that there is a weapon for each class that will heal similar to the black sword. Now, I could be completely wrong and mistaken about this. I said I assume, which means I believe it without checking. But I wonder how viable that team could be. Like, imagine if I didn't have any healers and I just had, like, main DPS and, like, I guess, like, shielder and sub DPS. As long as all their weapons could heal themselves, I feel like it would go really well. But I don't know. Octavia says... I was sitting quietly, and my brother knocks on the door. I open the door for him, and he asks for my keys. I don't give them to him, and he gets angry and comes into my room and doesn't leave. I tried to kick him out. He pushed me and hit me. Remind me, how old are you? How old is your brother, and why did he need your keys? All right, boys. We are going back to the great land of Natlan. I know they got graffiti all over their kingdom, and we do judge them for that. We judge them harshly for that. And as far as I know, I don't think anyone in Natlan is literate. But that's okay. We don't judge them for that. We judge them for having shit all over the walls, but we don't judge them because they can't read, because that would be... Actually, I don't really know if there's a slur for people that can't read. Illiterate is the word that comes to mind, but I don't really think that's a slur. I feel like that's more just a statement of fact. Welcome to the channel, Red Runner. How are you doing on this fine Tuesday? All right, so we are going, without further ado, boys, we are going to Natlan. We are going to bring back Kachina and kill anyone that tries to keep us from doing that. Supposedly. I actually don't know what's going to happen. I'm just making assumptions. Which I actually like Kachina. I found out that I could make her a part of my main team, and she would actually be viable and actually do something for the team. What I gotta find out is, who do I... Okay, so, like, they want me to give her the artifact set, the cinders of... Actually, I can't remember what it's called. Hold on, let me check. Shut up. They want me to give her the scroll of the hero of Cinder City, which, I mean, that's fine. But I can't have both characters have it, because if both characters have it, it doesn't stack. So I'm gonna have to talk to Google some more. We'll figure it out. But right now we're not worried about that. Right now what we're worried about is this. We've got to find the Archon quests. I believe it's right over here. Study the flame, temple packs, bring Kachina's ancient name to Mawika. That's right. Saving Private Kachina. Welcome to the channel, Uzi Anda. Welcome, brother. How are you doing on this fine Tuesday? Unless you're one of my subscribers that reigns from the future, and maybe it's Wednesday for you. I don't know if you're a time traveler. That's not my business. I'm not going to even ask any more about that. Red Runner says, doing good. I played Mario Kart Wii and Mario Kart Double Dash on the modded Wii U. I think Mario Kart Double Dash may and or may not be the best Mario game of all time. I liked it because nostalgia, but also it was the only Mario game where you could have two people on a cart and like you and your friend would work together to beat your other friends. And for that reason, it was the cat's ass. Also found out return to school on Wednesday next week. Awesome. How do you feel about that? And he continues to curse and threaten me. He wanted keys because he said the keys go to Mom's door. Did you tell me? Okay, I'm going to be 15 and he's 19. Okay. Is there any reason why you didn't feel comfortable giving him the keys? Sad. I don't want to go to school. I don't like just watch AOT on the bus. AOT, Attack on Titan? What season are you on? I think I'm on season 4 or season 5, whatever the last season is. I liked Attack on Titan, I think the first 3 seasons. It was good. I watched every episode. I would highly recommend it. But then, either on season 4 or season 5, whichever the last season is, they did like a complete 180. I'm not going to tell you what because spoilers are bad and people that give spoilers, I wish their pillow's always warm. Yeah, but anyway, they're pulling the Naruto treatment. Like they're completely. Oh my God! I wanted to shake the Naruto author. Tell me it was one of his editors that made him make such horrible decisions. That's right. I was ranting about Attack on Titan and I pivoted to Naruto. Anyway, welcome to the channel, Elijah. How are you doing? I haven't watched it. I will start it on the bus. Season 4. Okay. By the way, if everyone could leave a like, here we go. Octavio says, I don't want to because I don't trust him. And then if he comes in, it'll be my fault because he went into my mom's room because I gave him my key. If you have a key to your mom's room, why does your brother not have a key to your mom's room? I'm not trying to pepper you with questions, Octavio. I'm just genuinely trying to understand what's going on. And there's a lot of red herrings popping up, so that's why I'm asking questions. Hi, Russell, Octavio, and Red Runner. Welcome, Elijah. When do you go back to school? I'm just kidding, Elijah. I know that you went back to school Monday. I remember. All right, we're going in. We're going to tell Mavika that we broke the special stone, and now it's into 2 pieces. That was actually Chaska's fault, and she did it to save that one guy. I don't really know. I mean, she was acting like he was going to die, and maybe he was going to die. I'm not entirely sure. Like, that's the way that the game presented it, is like he was going to die if she didn't do that. But honestly, I kind of felt like he would have been okay with that if he was able to get the name out. But maybe there could be circumstances to that event that I don't have the full knowledge of. So maybe Chaska did the right thing. I'm not entirely sure, to be honest. Hi, Mega. No, it seems like my mom's key goes to my mom's room, and I don't want to give it to him. This place looks lively. Welcome to the land of Natlin, where we discourage reading at every point in time. But don't let them be an illiterate fool you, Russell. In the great land of Natlin, most of the women only wear half of a shirt, and hell, even some of the men, some of the time. We try not to notice or stare too much, or get caught staring at least. And to make up for the lack of literacy in the land of Natlin, as you can see, they paint everything. Look at all the graffiti. Look at it. Take it in. If you don't like it, if you think it's not very cultural significant, they'll probably call you a bigot. But that's not my business. We're not here for that. We're here This was like one of them women I was telling you that only wear like part of a shirt. We don't judge them though. The men do it too. I'm judging this guy though. He needs to shave that mustache off. Jesus Christ. All right, let's go in. Let's go right into this door and have a conversation with myself. I won't be talking as much during the cutscenes as I normally do. I'll respond when I can after the fact or during, sometimes depending.
We're back! We found Kachina's ancient name too!
Alright, so just to recap for the people that aren't sure what's going on, the uninitiated. Redrunner says, I'm going to head out now. I'm going to finish Bungie Girl Senpai. Alright, Redrunner. I'd at least you stop by, I guess. Have a good night. Okay, so we had to get Kachina's ancient name because she fell in the battle, and they tried to revive her, but it didn't work. We don't know why it didn't work. It's never happened before, according to Mawika, or at least ever since she's been the Fire Archon, or Pyro Archon. I would say Pyro Fire because, you know, same thing, at least in my eyes. I don't even know how long she's been the Archon. I don't know. But apparently, she became the Archon differently than, like, people do in other nations, it seems like. I don't even really know the full responsibilities of the Archon. Chat, I need Genshin chat. Players that play Genshin. Are the Archons of a nation, like, are they the leader, like the head presidents? Like, do they have more authority than anyone else in the land? Like, is Mawika, does she have the most authority out of everyone in the land of Natlin? I need a yes she does or a no she doesn't. One word answers will confuse me. Okay. Bye, Red. Bye. See what you said. I had a good school day yesterday and tomorrow. I'm glad that you had a good school day. That's great. I'm gonna leave too because I want to rest. I had a terrible day and need time to recover. Alright, Octavio, you have a great night, brother. Yes, she does. Okay, so, we have confirmed the Pyro Archon, Mawika, that beautiful lady with the red hair, standing before us. She is, the leading authority in the land of Natlin. In the great land of Natlin, the great land of illiteracy, they have this battle with the Abyss they do ever so often. I'm not really sure what the Abyss is necessarily. It seems like evil forces. I don't really know the exact details. I'm just painting the picture as I see it. Apparently, they have competitions to see who gets to go to fight the Abyss. And Kachina, despite being a child, I don't know how old Kachina is. She looks like she's 7 or 8, but one of my subscribers told me that another little girl in this game was like 14, and I thought she was 7 or 8. Someone told me Ino was 14 years old, which that blows my mind because I literally thought she was like 7 or 8, maybe 9, 10 at the most. But I don't know how old Kachina is. She's still a child, or at least she sounds like a child, she acts like a child, and she looks like a child. Why are they sending children to war? I guess because if they don't, Natlin would fall. And also, she was able to beat adult warriors. So, if you're going to send people to war, don't you want to send your best warriors? I think the answer is yes. Although, I do call into question, if you sent a child, even if they could beat adults, but, like, they don't have the mental faculties to, take the stress, I feel like they might just be as helpless as, like, a child that would get their ass kicked by an adult. I don't know. I have mixed feelings about this. But what I do know is, let's see, Elijah says, I've been recently binge watching Ed, Edd, and Eddy. I grew up watching that show. I liked it a lot. I liked Kevin. He was one of my favorite characters. Kachina's like 10 to 13, I think. I know Ed, Edd, and Eddy. Who's your favorite Ed, Edd, and Eddy character, and why? The why is more important. What happened at the stadium, she says.
Well, it's fairly complicated. Let me give you the condensed version.
You learned the Pyro Archon's battle against Captain, as well as...
Again? We can't go anywhere without them causing trouble. But what if the Fatui finds out you've lost your power? Won't they try to take advantage of the situation?
How did Mawika lose her power? I'm confused.
That's why it has to be our little secret. No one else can know, or we're asking for trouble. Look, I wish I could offer you some sort of consolation, but I won't lie to you. With multiple factions closing in, there's nothing comforting about the situation we're facing. Still, all you need to do is focus on your goal. You can leave the complicated matters to me.
I can also step in on the Pyro Archon's behalf. There's a limit to what I can accomplish, but I'll help you however I can.
There's no need to be so modest, Yan-san. Your incredible strength has long been a well-known fact. You're the pride of your tribe.
Archon, I'm sorry about before. You have so much on your plate, so much that you have to worry about. But all I could do was focus on my own feelings.
I don't know necessarily if Milani should be apologizing. I felt like if somebody walked up to those boys earlier and gave them a good smack across the face, they would be making the world objectively a better place. I don't condone violence, but I stand by what I just said previously and after. I don't know necessarily if those two guys were the same ones that were messing with Kachina before, and if they were the same people messing with her before, which I don't think that they were, but if they were, then they definitely deserved a good smack, maybe an ass whooping or two. But if they're not the same ones, then maybe just a good smack. My favorite Ed, Edd n Eddy character is Double D, because he's my favorite Ed boy, and I feel like he got a lot of development in the movie. I don't remember if I've seen the movie or not. Yeah, I liked Ralph. He was my favorite. He was weird, he was different, he was foreign.
You have nothing to be sorry about. We all get overwhelmed by our emotions, myself included. Your reaction to Kachina's disappearance, I understand that feeling very well.
Chat, I have a question. Are they gonna explain in any meaningful way why Chaska didn't help Kachina while they were doing the battle? Now, I could see the writers writing it in such a way where, Chaska, like, there's nothing that she could have done, like, maybe she was, like, on the other side of the battlefield or something, so, like, she couldn't help even if she wanted to. I would accept that, but, they gotta do it in such a way where it doesn't feel like Chaska just left a child to get, defeated. Because I would judge her very harshly, mind you. Those two guys were Kachina's teammates that left her for another team. Oh, that makes it even worse! Holy shit! I didn't realize that. Oh, wow. Well, I guess the only good thing to come of that is I gained a lot of respect for Milani.
Well, now that we have Kachina's ancient name, let's go track her down. Follow me.
I don't know if they're gonna explain it. I'll just tell myself that Chaska couldn't help even if she wanted to, because reasons that I would accept. Otherwise, I will have to start judging Chaska, and I don't want to do that. Holy crap, what kind of hoarder lives here? We're gonna come in here and a bunch of cats are gonna start coming out screaming?
What is this place?
Paimon, this is what it looks like when you don't have a man.
Talisman?
Come to think of it, though, I would be very surprised if Mawika didn't have a man. She does not give off die alone cat lady vibes.
Good eye. This is where I store all the various mementos I've collected.
So you are a hoarder. How many cats do you have, Mawika? Be honest with us, just tell us.
Whoa. I've never seen this place before. There's so many things in here.
Also, Mawika lost power because she used it to buy time for Kachina. Well, that makes me like Mawika even more. Although I was kind of irritated with her, the fact that she didn't put those boys in their place earlier when they were saying bad things about Kachina. I guess you could. Well, okay. I've been in a situation where you got to be really careful how you respond because like everyone's looking at you, sort of thing. So like I can kind of relate to it, but at the same time, maybe she didn't. Okay, so yeah, I could justify it this way. She didn't get loud and angry because Milani did it for her, which I've been in that situation where, like, I was ready to get loud and angry, but someone else got loud and angry on my behalf, so I didn't have to. So yeah, we'll go with that. I can buy that.
It looks like there are items from every tribe. Collecting them must have taken a lot of effort.
I suppose you could think of it as a hobby of sorts. In Natlan, everyone grows up listening to the stories of heroes.
Milani is the character that you see here that's got like the sky bluish hair and like the bluish outfits character designs. She's got like two little things on the top of her head that kind of look like bunny ears. I don't know what they are. I think that they're just part of her clothing, but I'm not entirely sure. She might be like part fish or something. Right now, out of all the characters before us, she is my favorite. The little girl that's wearing orange, that's got like a skull on her head, she's apparently a personal trainer. I don't know how old she is, but I think her character's interesting. I kind of like her. Chaska is the one with the cool hat. The only person with a hat. I don't really have much feelings for her one way or another. Don't really care. And then, of course, Moika, the redhead, is the Pyro Archon, the leader of Natlan, the land of illiteracy. And I'm still getting to know her, and I'm still making up my mind for her.
And physical items do a far better job of preserving those stories than our own memory. Now, I still have some preparations to make for the ceremony, so feel free to take a look around in the meantime.
All right, but if Paimon breaks anything, I am not paying for it. Or replacing it. That's on her.
If you're curious about an item, I'm more than willing to tell you about its origins.
Alright, we'll have a look.
Paimon, don't steal anything. This isn't Mondstadt. You keep your hands to yourself. Let's talk to Miss Milani. Milani, what do you got? Wait, hang on. This thing's sparkling. Hold on, I gotta take this.
Hey, there's a fishing rod here. It must have belonged to the people of the springs.
That's right. It belongs to a legendary fisherman named Matavaru. I have his entire set of fishing equipment, actually.
You stole a legendary fisherman's entire fishing set, Moika? Is that why they made you the Pyro Archon?
He and I met in a tavern. He told me about a particular kind of giant fish, and his meticulous plan to catch it.
You stole this poor fisherman's fishing set because you met him at a tavern? What were you doing in the tavern? Were you drinking?
In his eyes, I saw a hunger and a strong fighting spirit. To him, the sea was the battlefield upon which he staked his honor.
Are you sure he just wasn't hungry and wanted a fish? Natlan music is one of the best in Genshin.
So, did he do it?
I don't know if he did it, Paimon. She stole his fishing rod. I don't think he was going to catch them fish with his bare hands. Although, I have seen people do that. I think they call it catfishing. I'm not entirely sure. I don't remember exactly all the details, but like they stick their entire arm like in the water, and like I guess like the catfish ends up like swallowing their entire arm, and then they pull them out. I've seen them do it. It's a thing. It's a real thing. I've seen it.
The next time I saw him, he was covered in scars. It turned out the fish he sought had been corroded by the abyss. He managed to kill the fish, but sustained a serious injury in the process, which meant he could never go deep-sea fishing again.
Why couldn't he just lift the fish alone? Was he protecting people by killing the abyss fish? I mean, if that's the case, then I respect him for going out of his way to protect others. Otherwise, it just sounds like he was an asshole that wanted to go out there and kill a fish. I don't know.
Can a fisherman claim victory if he fails to bring back his catch? That's what he asked me in the end.
What did you tell him, Awika? Did you tell him yes or no?
Well, Paimon thinks he won.
Paimon, no one asked your opinion.
That was my answer as well. The experience was far more valuable than the prize itself. In the end, he didn't want his tools to go to waste, so he gave them to me.
Did you know how to fish, Moika? Maybe you could have gave this to some Natlandian citizen that needed fishing equipment, because maybe, actually, you know what? I don't think I've seen any remnants of like moral decay or like homelessness in Natland or any of the nations, to be honest. I feel like if I made a game like this, I would portray reality a little bit more in certain aspects. I've also never seen a toilet in Genshin.
Wait, that means you also know how to fish.
No, it doesn't. Maybe she knows how to fish, but I don't know if that guy knew that.
Maybe we can go head to head sometime.
Paimon cannot fish. She will not fish. She practically won't hold anything unless it's like a spoon and a fork. That's the only time I've ever seen her pick up anything the entire time I've known her. And, as you may not know, the only time I've seen her ever not floating was when we were in prison together. She actually laid down and slept in my bunk for some god-awful reason. It was terrible. She smelled funny.
This fishing basket looks familiar.
Are you thinking about stealing it too, Milani? I don't blame you. I'm level 18 on White Fox. Pretty sure a few more days and I'll lord her. Nice.
This flower looks like it's thriving. You must be good at taking care of plants, Archon.
I don't see... Okay, well, there's one window. But I doubt that window gives those plants enough light. Also, what are these plants used for? Are they just to look at, or can we eat them? If we eat them, will we see things that aren't normally there? Because if so, me and Paimon want all of them. Alright, let's go talk to the trainer.
Make sure to handle everything with care. This cup, for example, it's heavier than it looks.
I thought you were a person... Okay, to be fair, Wait, that's a cup? Who the hell would drink out of that? I think Paimon could use that as a chair. Don't you tell me what to do, Ina-san. It's all sparkly. Why is it sparkly? Can we steal it? We must look at this right here, not there. Right there.
Whoa, that belt is bigger than Paimon's head.
Only slightly, Paimon. Only slightly.
The Collective of Plenty are known for their bodybuilding competitions and contests of strength. This belt is a symbol of great honor within the tribe.
Great honor within the tribe? Okay.
The association with strength might also have been the reason the original belt was extremely heavy. It was difficult for even two people to lift.
Cool, I guess.
And even if a warrior had the strength to put it on, wearing it for any length of time would still leave them gasping for breath.
This reminds me of when I bought myself my first and only weight vest back in high school. I know what you're thinking, boys and girls. How much did the weight vest weigh? And I will... Actually, you know what? I want you guys to guess. Guess how much this weight vest weighed. Also, if I remember correctly, it cost... I want to say like $200. It was expensive. Russell says, "What are we, gladiators now?" They basically have gladiator-like people in Natlan.
Sounds like it.
So the owner of the original belt, Katera, commissioned a craftsman to make a copy identical in appearance but far lighter in weight. That is the belt you see before you.
Ah, so it's a counterfeit version. You didn't want the real one because you couldn't lift it. I see how it is,
He
Mawika.
would often wear this version when training in order to protect his waist.
Or he made a lighter version so he could wear it all the time and show it off.
Paimon, that's what you would do. And the answer to my question was 75 pounds. I bought a weight vest that weighed 75 pounds. And I actually wore it to school an entire school day. And I will remember that day for my entire life because of how hard it was to move around wearing an extra 75 pounds. It was an act of God just to move in the slightest.
There are so many jars and potions around here. Do they have anything to do with alchemy?
No, those belong to the Masters of the Nightwind. They're ceremonial tools used to amplify the ability to communicate with the Night Kingdom and the Wyab.
The Wyab?
Yamaya is an expert in this field, and she taught me a lot. Even though she appears stoic and serious, she actually has a keen sense of humor. The tools you see here are quite traditional. Her students found them outdated, so she passed them on to me. The contents of the jars aren't all that special. Oh, except the big jar in the middle. That's what she really wanted to give me.
What's inside the big one in the middle? Can we eat some?
Ooh, must be something really cool. What's inside?
Grape juice.
Grape juice? Do you mean wine? Paimon, you drink some first, and if you don't die, I'll have a bottle.
Huh?
It's quite tasty, although probably expired by now.
Paimon will still drink it. It's fine. Yes, 75 pounds, Mega Zombie. It was marketed for police officers and firefighters for training. I believe it was the heaviest one on the market at the time of me buying it. I only wore it to school once, and that was because it took so much strength and effort just to like go from class to class. Like it took everything I had to move, and I was at my like physical peak back then. Like I was at my strongest. I could bench the most, curl the most that I ever could in my entire life at that point. That was like one of the only reasons I was able to wear it and actually like move around with it. I had some friends that tried to like put it on and wear it, and like they couldn't even last like a minute in it. Like it was just like if they somehow were able to like get the thing on, which like I would help them put it on. Like it would take like 3 or 4 people to help put it on for them. They couldn't even move. Like them to take like 1 or 2 steps would be an act of God, and I don't think any of like I can't remember a single one of my friends being able to move with it on, like not even one person, which I'm not surprised. It was 75 extra pounds. Never liked wine or whiskey, but I don't mind drinking beer. I don't like beer. I like some wines. I've had some whiskey, but it generally doesn't taste that good to me. I don't drink very often. If I'm drinking, probably drinking either wine or vodka. I only drink beer, like at parties and stuff like that, but like I said, I don't drink very often.
The powder still needs some time to settle, so let's wait a little longer.
A little longer? Wait, what are you making? Is there going to be drinks for enough for all of us? Can Paimon drink some? I don't know if she's an adult or not, so maybe you should give her the non-alcoholic version. I don't know.
Well, what do you think of my collection? Do you feel like you have a better understanding of Natlan's culture now?
I guess?
Yeah, if each item represents a different story, seems like Natlan's really been through a lot.
I think Mondstadt's been through far more.
Does every item hold a special memory, just like Atea's talisman?
That's right. The items in my collection actually serve a similar purpose to the ancient names passed down among the tribes. They demonstrate the true shape of time.
The shape of time?
Most people perceive time as a linear concept, almost like a straight line that can only move forward. We cannot change the past or predict the future. But there's also a different theory, one that I believe to be closer to the truth. Namely, that the past, present, and future all exist at once.
Holy moly!
Once? Paimon's not sure she understands.
I understand the concept she's trying to express, although I don't really know how that would work, but I understand what she's trying to say.
Let's say your journey ended right now. Thinking back on your experience in each nation, which one would you say was the most important?
Mondstadt was the most important nation because that was the first time that me and Paimon got drunk together. We held each other's hair while we were throwing up in the bushes. We blamed it on Monica.
Exactly. Even at the end of your journey, the things you experienced along the way don't cease to exist. They become part of who you are.
I appreciate you not judging us for being drunks, Mawika. We like you slightly better.
Take out a portion of that journey, and you would likely make very different decisions, and eventually arrive at a very different destination.
Are you telling me that if I didn't bring Paimon around everywhere, I might have found a husband by now? Is that what you're telling me? Because, that's what it sounds like you're saying. Welcome to the channel, Chrissy. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing, little sister? Welcome. I'm glad you're here. Also, I'm curious, when do you start school?
The future is the same way. It exists even though it has yet to come to pass. We just lack the means to perceive it. Of course, there are those with the power to foresee the future. They simply call it by a different name. Fate. You're quite familiar with that concept, I would imagine.
Why would you imagine that? I start this month on the 11th. Nice, one day after my birthday. How do you feel about that? Are you excited? Are you nervous? Are you a little bit of both? Are you dreading it? Are you happy?
That does kinda make sense. The future hasn't happened, but already exists.
That's terrible, Paimon. That means that there's fate. Because if the future is already written in stone, it means we can't change it. Nothing we do matters. Everything's gonna happen the way it was meant to happen from the beginning. Dear Lord. Actually, I can't remember what that's called. There was like a religious sect that like believed that basically everything that is ever gonna happen and like is already been like pre-written, like it's all fated. Which the problem with that is then like do we really have free will if everything's gonna happen the same no matter what? Like if it's already been written, if it's already been predetermined, like then if that is the case, if that is how things are, then at best we have the illusion of free will. Chrissy says, I'm excited F for your birthday and school. Well, awesome. I am very, very happy that you're excited for school. Hopefully you have a great year. I am curious what classes you're taking, but only tell me if you feel comfortable.
Humanity excels at living in the present, but too often we forget the past and neglect the future.
I mean, like, I'm not trying to be rude, Mawika, but maybe if you started teaching your citizens to read and write, they wouldn't forget the past. I mean, I know you have your culture of painting on the walls, and everything looks very pretty most of the time. But, yeah, that reading and writing, I mean, that might take Natlan into the future, I don't know. So ancient names recorded the past.
While the pilgrimage and the Night Warden Wars lead us to a better future. Only by uniting the people of Natlan across countless eras can we fight back against an enemy as formidable as the Abyss. To come up with such a set of rules, the first Pyro Archon must have possessed a level of insight I can only imagine.
Chat, do we have any idea how many Pyro Archons there have been? Like, which Pyro Archon is Moika? Is she the 5th, the 6th, the 7th, the 30th? I have no idea. Chrissy says, oh, I don't know my classes yet, but I hope I get chemistry because I keep seeing videos of people doing potions and making substances. I see. I don't know. That sounds like a question for Google. I'm going to Google it. Hold on, boys and girls. Hold on. We're going to find out. I don't know why I sound like a hick when I say it. How many Pyro Archons before Mavica have there been? Come on, Google. All right, according to Google, it says the exact total number of Pyro Archons before Omika is not officially confirmed in the lore, though multiple predecessors are acknowledged. Well then, we don't know, and it gave a whole bunch of other answers, but I'm not going to read them. Yay, I love Google Breaks. Welp, all we learned is nothing's been confirmed. So the first Pyro Archon created the rules of Natlan. Is he the reason why nobody knows how to read and write?
That's correct. At first, he was a mortal man with no special power. After he ascended to the divine throne, he used it to borrow power from the heavens and establish the rules of Natlan. Namely, a framework through which ordinary people can ascend to Archonhood.
When you say borrow power, do you really mean stolen, Mawika?
By holding the pilgrimage, we're able to determine the strongest among us. And when that person ascends to the divine throne, their inner flame will awaken. In addition, the sacred flame will grant them significant knowledge and memory of this land. After all, that's how I came to know everything I just told you.
So you beat everyone up, you became the ruler, and now you know stuff. Got it. So wait, if Paimon knocked you out right now, like just hypothetically, if she took like one of the vases off the table and cracked you in the head with it, could she be the Pyro Archon now? Because, I mean, she would technically have defeated you. I mean, maybe you could say that it was in a cheap, underhanded way, but you would be on the floor either dead or with a concussion, and would her hair automatically turn like red, and could it turn on fire too? Paimon, if she turns around, consider bashing her in the back of the head. I want to see if your hair will turn orange.
So, it all comes down to the power of the divine throne and the rules.
That's what she said.
Wait, is that a family portrait?
Yes. That's my mother, father, younger sister, and the little saurians we raised.
Oh, wow. Her mother seems to have that beautiful hair. Her little sister, though, her hair's, I guess you could say it looks more like her father's, but maybe there was an affair. I don't know.
I turned a piece of my dad's leather armor into a canvas and commissioned a famous artist to paint our likeness.
Your sister is so cute! It looks like the two of you are really close. Paimon was having a hard time thinking of an Archon as an ordinary person, but seeing this portrait, it kind of makes sense now. It really doesn't look like there was anything special about you before. Oh, wait, is Paimon allowed to say that?
If I remember after this cutscene's over, I will tell you guys something interesting I learned about France recently.
A little late for that question, don't you think?
Sorry! Paimon's so sorry! Paimon's mouth works faster than her brain sometimes!
Paimon, we're just happy you can think it all.
Right. I'd never get upset over something like that.
Uzi says, well, Zam Blake was the first Pyro Archon 2,000 years ago, and Mawika first obtained the title of Pyrocon 500 years ago. Holy guacamole, she's over 500 years old? I did not realize that. She looked damn good. I mean, she's very sophisticated. Each Pyro Archon has been a human, so we can assume there's quite a few. Different hair colors, suspicious. That's what I was thinking, Russell. I'm not going to insinuate that her mother might have, what is the term? I can't remember the term I want to use. But yeah.
No matter what others may say, my past is a precious part of my identity. I'm forever proud of the life I used to lead.
What type of life did you used to lead before you became the Pyro Archon? And apparently it was 500 years ago. After all, the Archons are 100 years old. Or, let's see, all the Archons are 100 years old or more, Nox, including Nahida somehow. I see. Had an affair? Dear Lord, Russell. I was gonna use a different word, but I mean, maybe that's what happened. Well, I don't know.
Becoming the Archon doesn't mean you sever ties with your family. The position just comes with a lot of responsibilities, so it impacts how often you get to see them.
I just thought of something that's really kind of sad. Okay, so assuming that all the Archons were once ordinary people, like just, regular, everyday, ordinary people, and Mawika became the Pyro Archon, and, that was 500 years ago. Am I to assume that becoming the Archon extended her life? And if it did extend her life, does that mean that both her parents and her sister died hundreds of years ago, leaving her to go on living without her family? Is that what happened? Or when you become Pyro Archon, does your family's life magically get extended as well? Because if it doesn't get extended and you're gonna outlive your loved ones, that sounds kind of cruel.
My father made the most delicious stew, so my sister would often bring me a large pot of his cooking, and he would sit on a blanket and eat it together. One time, we didn't close the door securely, and the Saurians you were raising ran into the room and knocked over the entire pot.
Those little
My
bastards.
sister immediately burst into tears. The two troublemakers were going for the meat, but when they saw my sister's distress, they froze on the spot.
And then your dad took those little Saurians into the back room and hatcheted them all up to make some more stew so the family didn't go hungry? Is that how the story ends, Mawika? What'd they taste like? Paimon wants to know.
I still remember the way they laid there, sulking like a pair of children, even after making such a mess. It was frustrating, but in the end, all I could do was comfort my sister and move on.
Comfort her sister and move on. Wait a minute. Who didn't close the door securely? Because that's the culprit. We gotta figure this out, boys and girls.
One time, we didn't close the door securely, and the Saurians you were raising ran into the room and knocked over the entire pot.
See, as far as I know, unless it's somehow different in the land of Natlin, the land of illiteracy, closing the door is not really a we thing. It's a you or I thing. So she's either covering for somebody or she's avoiding accountability. Because if it was her, she would have said, I didn't close the door. But the fact that she says we makes me think that maybe it was her father. I don't think the father would have forgot to close the door because he's a grown man and he don't want that food to end up on the floor because he just cooked it. And as a man that has cooked food before, I would have shut the door so the animals could get inside. So, my guess is that Mawika is the one responsible for not closing the door securely, letting the little green things in to knock the pot over. Let's see. Uzi says, no, her lifespan was not extended. She's not 500 years old. 500 years ago, she gave her life up for the sake of Natlin. She was brought back to life to keep fighting in the present day. Only Natlin Archons have been humans. Morax, Venti, Nahida are gods or superior beings of sorts. So based off your explanation, Uzi, what I said still stands. If she became the Pyro Archon 500 years ago, and she keeps on getting brought back to life because she's the Pyro Archon, then I am to assume that everyone in her family, her mother, her father, and her sister are all dead because they lived 500 years ago and their life wasn't getting extended and they weren't being brought back to life because they weren't the Pyro Archon. So Moeka has lost her family. Unless maybe her younger sister ended up growing up, getting married, having children, and now Moeka, she may not have her mother, her father, and her sister, but she has her great grand nieces and nephews. I don't really know what you would call them after like hundreds of generations along. But long story short, it is still possible that she has like genetic lineage from her sister running around that's still alive. I don't know though.
Wow.
You forgave them just like that? No, that is not what happened. You're right, Nox. Her family is dead. Oh, well, yeah, that stands true. So, sorry. I'm right. Her dad did take the little green critters in the back room and butcher them to make more stew, Chrissy? Is that what happened? You forgave them just like that? I think it would be funny if she, really, leaned into my side of the story, but yep, Dad took them out back, he butchered them right then and there and made more stew, and we all had a great dinner that night. The end.
Isn't that what being a family is all about? I think about that story a lot, actually. As the Archon, I made a vow to defend this nation, and experiences like that, they remind me exactly what I'm trying to protect.
Well, what happened after that? This portrait looks pretty old. Your sister must be all grown up by now, right?
Her sister is dead, Paimon. You are being insensitive.
I believe she ended up working as an architect and artist. She built many houses and crafted many beautiful works of art.
What do you mean you believe she ended up working as architect and artist? You should know exactly the life that your sister led. I guess you could argue that she was so busy as the Pyro Archon that she lost ties to her sister, but as much time as we've spent with Moeka so far, I find that hard to believe, unless these are very, very special, extenuating circumstances.
Anyway, that's enough about me. Now that the powder is settled, we can begin. Ian-san, Mulani, Chaska, over here, please.
All right. She pivoted away from telling us exactly why she couldn't give us a straight answer about her sister. She does not want to talk about the obvious thing that everyone understands except for probably Paimon, which is everyone that Moeka ever knew and loved in the beginning of her life before she was an Archon is long since dead. But maybe she still kept in touch with all the descendants because, I mean, I would hope that she would, but I don't know that she did, but I hope that she would.
Place the ancient name up there, and then we'll begin.
Are we gonna, is this like a seance? Do we need to use the bathroom first? Can we eat and drink while we do this? Does it matter? So this is her desk. This is the Archon, the pirate. Why can't I run? Why can't I jump? Why can't I swipe my sword? Even though there's no... Let me sit in this chair. I am now the Pyro Archon, and everybody shall obey me. The first The first order of business is everyone in Natlan will be forced to learn how to read and write. And nobody will be painting on the walls anymore. The first person we catch painting on the walls, they're going to have their hands medically amputated. Yep, there we go. I've saved the nation. All right. I'm assuming that must be toilet paper on her desk because they don't read and write here. All right, we got this. We're ready. I'm just gonna walk in the fire. Am I gonna die? Is this gonna burn me? Amazing speech. I'm glad that you appreciate it, Russell. Oh, I'm not supposed to stand in the fire? Why did you tell me, Moika? You just looked at me like I was a weirdo that just wandered on top of that thing.
As the echoes of life resound through heaven and earth, so too shall our stories remain eternal.
Do I gotta say the same thing, Moika? Because I don't know I can't even remember what you just said just now. Do I gotta put my hand out too? What if it burns me? Welcome back, Mega Zombie.
Ancient name, take us to your fated bearer. Allow her to answer our call.
Just gonna stand there and watch me burn. I like that song, but it's also a sad song. Dear God, it's Kachina's spirit!
Am I hallucinating again?
Maybe, but we're also here and we're also real. But you could also be hallucinating at the same time. Both could be true, Kachina.
Kachina, are you okay?
That Milani is real. I could smell her the entire time we were here. She smells like fish.
Huh? I'm not seeing things, am I? Is the Abyss playing tricks on me again?
I mean, maybe, but that's definitely... Well, yeah.
It's okay, Kachina. It's just us. We're trying to find a way to bring you back.
We're gonna bring you back, Kachina.
Everyone, you have to listen to me.
What do you got to tell us? Tell us news from the other world, Kachina. What have you learned?
I've been investigating the Night Kingdom this entire time, and I figured out what's wrong. The Wyab is being affected by the Abyss.
I don't know what the Wyab is. Welcome to the channel, Pantalontes. Welcome, little sister. Nox, guess what? What? Welcome.
I was waiting for the Wyab to send me back, but then this really strong monster came in and it almost killed me.
I don't mean to alarm you, Kachina, but you may have, you might be dead right now. I'm not entirely sure. I finished my driving course. I can get my permit now. That is awesome, Pantalontes. I am so happy for you. When will you get your permit? That means Discord. That's even more exciting. When can you join the Discord?
The Wyab saved me, even though its power is weakening. So I've been hiding from the monsters while trying to find a way to help.
Right now. Ooh. Alright, hold on. I got you. 1 second. Da 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 da. Here you go. Everyone that's attending the stream right now is invited to join the Discord. If you haven't already, the only thing that I ask, the #1 rule about the Discord, is to never post or talk about anything that's not safe for work. As long as you can follow that rule, you are welcome to join us. Hold up, need to make a Discord account. No worries. Also, Pantalontes, if you say hello in the general chat, I will welcome you to the Discord. I will do this after I finish the stream. I always welcome anytime we have new people. I don't always let people in. I'm kind of selective about it because I've had issues in the past. But I'm confident that we'll be happy to have you.
The Night Kingdom has become a huge mess, though. I keep hearing these awful sounds and seeing really horrible things.
Horrible things? What type of horrible things?
Don't listen to those sounds, Kachina. The Abyss is trying to strip you of your sanity.
I'm not entirely sure what she means about the horrible sounds, but I wonder more about what she means about the horrible things. I'm excited for you, Pantalontes. I've been looking forward to you joining the Discord for a while now. I'm so happy and proud that you finished everything you needed for your permit. That is awesome. You should be very happy with yourself.
All you need to do is stay safe and wait for us. We'll be there shortly.
Yeah, that's right, Kachina. We're coming to help you.
It's okay. I feel so much better now that I've had the chance to talk to you guys. You don't need to worry about me.
That is very true, Pantalontes. I'm looking forward to seeing your art.
I've never been strong or special at all, really. So I don't blame anyone for forgetting about me or leaving me behind. Just knowing you care is more than enough.
This is the part where Milani is supposed to reassure her. And we should also say how Milani almost moved to violence because of those boys saying those nasty things, which made me like Milani a whole lot more. I want to hear what she said again. Hold on.
It's okay. I feel so much better now that I've had the chance to talk to you guys. You don't need to worry about me.
Hopefully somebody says something reassuring to her.
I've never been strong or special at all, really. So I don't blame anyone for forgetting about me or leaving me behind. Just knowing you care is more than enough.
I can't speak for the others, but Milani wouldn't leave her behind.
I'll find a way back. You don't have to put yourselves in danger to come rescue me.
Well, we are. Everyone here is ready to put ourselves in danger for exactly that reason. We're coming to get you, and we're gonna risk our lives to do it.
You're always like this, Kachina. Now's not the time to act tough. We're coming for you, and that's final. I don't know what lies the Abyss has been feeding you, but I'll tell you something right now. Nobody here sees you as a burden. You're a victor of the Night Warden Wars, a hero of Natlan. All you need to do is wait for us to rescue you, and you'll get all the applause and recognition you deserve.
And we can go find those guys that were talking trash about you and punch them in the face, making the world one punch better at a time. Kachina, no, we will not leave you behind. We will save you. Exactly.
I'm really scared. Everything's so dark and creepy here. And I want to go home.
And this makes me wonder why they're sending children to war.
Still, I don't want you to put yourselves in danger because of me. I don't want to hold anyone back ever again.
All you need to do is place your trust in us, just like you always have. No one fights alone. We're not leaving you behind. Not ever.
Yeah, we're so close. We can't call it quits now.
Looks like we've lost contact. Now comes the most dangerous part. You have to traverse the Night Kingdom in your physical form.
Let's go.
This entrance to the Night Kingdom was left behind after an abyssal invasion. Even a brief amount of time inside could expose you to corrosion.
Don't care. Let's go.
I know. I'm prepared for that possibility.
All right, then I wish you all the best. I'll tell Koichi to be ready just in case. She's very experienced in dealing with abyssal corruption. That face you just made. Don't tell me you two got into another argument.
No, I just feel bad for creating more work for her.
I'll go with them too, Archon. The more people, the stronger the party.
That sounds true, but for some reason I'm thinking that Mawika's gonna be like, no, you should stay behind for reason X, Y, and Z.
Thank you so much for your help, everyone. It really means a lot that you're willing to brave these dangers with me. And there's no time to lose, so let's get going.
Alright, so we all seem to know that we're risking getting some abyssal disease. I mean, I guess, yeah, that sounds fine.
Now that I've lost my power, I won't be able to provide much practical support. But I can still keep an eye on the situation from here.
Mawika, I appreciate you, and I know that you want to help, but, what can you even do from here? Like, will you be able to see us while we're in the Night Realm? And if you can see us, will you be able to communicate with us? I'm assuming no, because we had to use that stone thingy to talk to Kachina. So even if you could see us, all you're really going to be able to see is what's going to happen to us. Unless, like, there's something she can do, but she hasn't really, like, explained what yet. I don't know, we'll see.
Eon-san, I know it's unlikely, but if you encounter a situation you can't handle...
We will back her up because we're going in as a team and we're not leaving anyone behind, so what you're saying is not really relevant?
That won't happen.
Because you're going with the team and we're not going to abandon each other?
I hope not.
What do you mean you hope not? How the hell could she be encounter something she couldn't handle if she's with us? That means we all couldn't handle it. The only way what she just said makes any sense is if we're gonna be, like, divided somehow. But if we're all going together like a search party, we should be fine.
Be careful out there. I'll observe the situation from here.
Yeah, you said that. First of all, I don't know what that means. You got, like, a crystal ball or something where you're gonna be able to see us? Are you gonna be able to see us the entire time? Like, what if one of us has to use the bathroom or something? Are you gonna see that too? Are you a pervert, Mawika? Jesus Christ, we're leaving. Alright. Well, to be fair, I don't think... I've played over 800 hours of... Is that a record player? I've played over 800 hours of Genshin, and you know what I've never seen? A toilet, not even once. Alright, alright. Let's see here. So, we all know that we can get abyssal cancer, apparently, which, honestly, I don't feel like that would stop, Milani. I am surprised, I'm kind of confused why Chaska and the other little girl with white hair want to come in with help us. Yeah, I also never seen a toiler. Alright. Are you guys still out here? We've been in that room for like 45 minutes. If you're gonna ask her out, mister, you need to just do it. Why don't you shave that caterpillar off your lip? I bet she'll say yes then. You tell this man no until he shaves that shit off his face. Alright. Doing the Lord's work. Let's see what we got over here, boys and girls. What will we find? I am very excited that Pantalontes will finally be joining the Discord community. Ooh, something sparkling that doesn't belong to me. Yoink. I got myself a record of, it's okay. It's a record of Hansen patches, which just seemed like a piece of paper with writing on it. Nobody in Natland can read or write, so, paper to them is basically toilet paper. Alright. Let's see. We're going this way. I wonder if I'm going to get to meet Sitlali soon. Nobody answer. I don't want to know. But I'm assuming I will meet her at some point. And I have a question about Sitlali and Mawika, but I'm not going to ask it because it might... What the hell is that thing? I wonder if I can eat that. Alright. We're gonna be real sneaky like. Real sneaky. Just acts like all casual. Yes, we got some bad news. Our boyfriend just broke up with us and we are contemplating eating that weasel because he looks delicious. Ugh! Why the hell can't I kill that weasel? Rah! Alright, this weasel. Is that weasel using the bathroom? He can't be doing it on that grass. That's gross. Rah! Alright, I had to kill that weasel. He was about to desecrate that grass. This is, very, very important grass. It has these blue flowers that are very beautiful that only seem to grow here. And, well, maybe here as well. And also, but you know what? Maybe it wasn't special, but we got some delicious weasel meat. Be right back. I made my account, but my mama's calling me for something. Hey, that weasel did nothing to nobody. He was about to desecrate on that grass, Russell, and that was not a place for him to be using the bathroom. So we had to do it. We made Natlan a better place. Are you going to be the one that's going to come up there and clean up all that weasel mess? I think not. So, it's all right. Not only did we keep him from desecrating that holy ground, but we also got lunch later. It worked out. Everyone wins. I mean, the weasel didn't win, but everyone else did. All right, where are we going? We're going apparently over yonder. The lands of illiteracy. Look at all them. Hey, welcome, Davis. Welcome, brother. How are you doing? All right, we're going... Wait, what is this? Some giant thing that looks like it might erupt at the moment I touch it. I'm going to touch it. I ain't afraid of nothing. Rah! Take that. It didn't do anything. Wow. All right, it's indestructible. Mawika, you gotta try. Maybe Lolly can't deal with it, but rah! Nothing really.
Rise with the sun.
There we go. It works. Oh God, my face! Oh Jesus Christ! I wasn't expecting that. I better take whatever this is here, this grain fruit. I don't know what this is for, but it looks delicious. I am good. How about you? I am doing pretty good, all things considered. That hilly churl's over there, living his best life, doing nothing to nobody. Well, we don't want to mess with that hilly churl. He's doing nothing to nobody. So, we will let him live. Alright. Light his fire. Hello, Russell. Oh, goodness, I didn't know you had such a bloodlust, Chrissy. I'm trying to reform myself. I've killed so many hilly churls. And this one, it really is being peaceful. I kind of feel like I would be an asshole if I went over there and smacked the shit out of him. Goodbye, hilly churl! Goodbye! No, light his fireplace. What is this guy over here doing? That's a woman? Lol. You! What are you doing here? For us, the science of canopy, agility has the finesse or essential qualities. And that's why I've prepared the Warrior's Challenge. So, Outlander Warrior, wanna take a swing at this? No. I'm gonna go save Kachina. And when I come back, I'll do your challenge. Maybe. Where are we going anyway? Oh shit, I mean to fall. Fuck! Hold up. I like how you got all these ropes and you saw me fall off the cliff. You didn't even try to help me. You were just gonna let me fall to my death. I see what type of person you are. Jesus Christ. Alright. Well, you are a horrible person, Miss Leroy. You saw us fall off that cliff. You didn't even act concerned. You did not care. You did not give a damn. Is it because I didn't want to do your challenge? You're probably going to get people killed doing that challenge. Anyway, we're going over here. Looks like we get to go inside of a cave. Caves are scary. Ooh, we do. Recommended elements, water and fire. Good thing I got both. All right. Is this the sort of thing that I can do with other people, or do I gotta do this solo by myself? I'm assuming I gotta do it solo since it's like a story-related thing. Alright, we have infiltrated the cave. We are inside. We see these little white light thingies. I wonder if we could eat them.
Let the show be.
Alright. Looking around, we're looking around. Do I see anything? Nothing down here, nothing over there.
So we're underneath Natland right now? It looks nothing like Paimon was imagining.
What were you imagining, Paimon? Are you freaked out because this is the first time we've been somewhere in Natland that don't got paint all over the walls? Are you judging them because they can't read or write, Paimon? Because I am.
That's because in the distant past, Natland was home to an incredibly advanced civilization.
Bullshit! Wait. Natland was home to an incredibly advanced civilization ruled by dragons? So are the dragons that nobody... Is that the reason why no one can read or write? Because the dragons were offended by reading and writing and they wouldn't allow people to learn it? I don't know.
Humans only established their own society after the fall of the dragons.
What, the fall of the dragons? What killed the dragons? Why'd they fall?
So these are Saurian ruins?
I don't think she's talking about Saurians. I think she means actual dragons, Paimon. Like the one in Mondstadt that we whooped its ass. What was his name? Storm Terror? I don't remember. Welcome back, Pantalontes. Welcome back.
Wait! You mean like the elemental sovereigns? They had their own advanced civilization?
I mean, I guess. I don't know.
Yes, a really long time ago. Very few records have survived until now, so no one really knows what the devices here are for.
No dragon language. Different than human language.
These ruins have been abandoned for a long time. But with the recent increase in Abyss activity, the installations around here have somehow been activated again.
Dear Lord.
So what you're saying is, we're not in for an easy trip to the Night Kingdom.
That's alright. We don't care if it's easy or not. We're just worried about getting the abyssal cancer and finding Kachina.
No. It's going to be obstacle after obstacle from here on out.
Bring it on! Just wait. Wait, no. Just what I wanted to hear, says Lumine.
Why are you all laughing like that? It's creeping Paimon out.
Because we're afraid that we might die, Paimon, and this is how we're dealing with it.
It's the pre-adventure excitement kicking in, right guys?
Either that or we all did mushrooms before we walked in here and we didn't share any with Paimon, so we're about to all trip balls. I'm not really sure.
Of course. I'm eager to get started.
Adventurers live for moments like this.
Then let's go. We won't let anything stand in our way.
Yeah. All right. We're gonna have challenge after challenge. Hopefully it will be fighting challenges instead of puzzles, because I'm better at fighting. Because we want to eat Paimon, lol. I mean, she has emergency food. This is canon. Also,
Like the road ends here. How should we get across?
we're gonna use this Saurian spirit, and we're gonna use our Yoshi tongue to get across. Oh, by the way, does anybody know if Genshin Impact is on the Nintendo Switch? I honestly have no idea. Dragons you thinking are different from mentioned dragon civilization. Whee!
As a professional trainer, I think you could stand to build up your endurance, Paimon.
Professional trainer? Paimon thought you were a warrior from the Collective of Planning.
Well, that goes without saying. But I actually work as a sports coach. I provide professional guidance for many of Natland's popular sports. And I don't just mean physical training. I design nutrition plans as well.
Ah, so basically no sugar, no soft drinks, no grilled meat.
Yeah, we'll be here all day if you list them out one by one. It's much faster to just focus on what's good for you.
Such as?
Vegetable juice. Want some?
You know, Ian-san, Paimon feels like the two of us might not see eye to eye.
That's right, Paimon. Don't let her body shame you. You will eat what you want and wear your diaper wherever you go. I don't know what they mean about no grilled meat. Grilled meat would be what you want if you were trying to be like fit and stay in shape. I'm really kind of concerned that they would. It makes me wonder about the devs that are writing the dialogue for this game. I don't know if that was like a mistranslation from Japanese or if people don't know anything about nutrition or pretending like they do. I don't really know. Nope, no Nintendo. Huh, interesting. I bet it must have been really cool for you Genshin players the first time you got to turn into an animal in Genshin. I bet I would have been impressed if I'd spent like, every year like playing this game and then like getting all the new content slowly but surely. Wait, grilled meat is healthy? Yes, grilled meat is healthy. In fact, like it would be like preferably you want to eat grilled meat over fried meat. I would recommend like chicken, fish, lamb, those sorts of things. Pork and red meats would be less healthy overall. It wouldn't be the type of thing you'd want to eat all the time, or you'd probably have medical issues. Well, feel free. Well, we feel like Ben 10. I see. In Natlan. I see. The land of illiteracy. That's what I call it.
Those guys look familiar.
We've fought them before. Let's go. Show no mercy.
Alright, I'm going down there. I ain't afraid of nothing. I'm in the Discord. Awesome possum. Let me see. Hang on. Give me 1 second, boys and girls. I'm communicating in the Discord. All right, we are back. I am very happy that you finished everything for your driving course, Pantalontes, and I'm so happy that you finally joined the Discord community. I look forward to seeing your art. All right, so here's the plan, boys and girls. I'm gonna jump. Well, actually, I'm gonna tongue my way down there. I'm gonna switch out of this body. I'm gonna destroy and murder everything we see down there, and then I may or may not turn back into my little green form. Let's see. Oh, there we go. There we go.
Suffer the wrath of Eastleigh!
There we go.
Pyroclastic surge!
And now, let's see. Yep. Is that everything? We got our chest. Everything is dead, just like the good Lord intended. All right, we're looking around. Get off the horse. Okay, there we go. All right, there we got it. Everything's dead. Yoink, we're taking that. Can we turn back into our little green thing? Can we not? I guess not. Dang. Oh well, that's fine. Oh wait, no, now we get to turn into this thing. Which, honestly, I really like this thing's design. Look at him. Doesn't he look like he would be a good boy? He wouldn't bite your hand off if you tried to give him a belly rub. Well, he might. I don't know. Paimon, you should try first, and if you don't lose a hand, then maybe someone else will try. Tongue your way down there. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna jump around. I ain't afraid of nothing.
The place we need to go seems really high up.
It sure does, Paimon. It's alright, though. We're just gonna keep on following this orange wave of, Sunny Delight, I guess. Rusty, you're so freaking funny, bro. Alright, everyone here needs to die? I mean, I guess, wait, no. I gotta murder them, because if I don't get access to that. So everyone here has to die by royal decree. We're gonna start with you first, mister. There we go. Oh. Well, I beat the dinosaurs. This one's gotta die first. He looked at me funny. There we go. Look at you, boy. Look at you. You didn't have it. You broke my shield, you son of a turkey. There we go. There we go. All right, you're gonna die too. I hope I like Sitlali when I meet her. I honestly don't know if I will. Cause I was thinking that too, Rusty. Then you brought it up again. I was dying laughing.
Get to work.
LeMayo. Hi, Pantalones. There we go. So we gotta murder more. Are we good? We done with the murdering? I guess we're done with murdering for now. But only for now. The murdering will commence more, and I'm very sure in a short amount of time. Alright. We're gonna go through here. What will we find? Some of you know, but not all of us know. Now we will turn into this dinosaur thing. We are like a morbidly obese version of my little Saurian that I named Skittles. We're gonna climb across this wall. I recommend Water Against Fire. You've been making me laugh the whole stream, Rusty. It ain't nothing new. Alright. So we're gonna pop out the ground. We're gonna come over here. More Hilly Churls minding their business. Everyone has to die. Them's the rules. Yep, I'm killing all of you. We're gonna start with you first, little boy. Little one right there. You're gonna die first. Alright. Boom. We got another big one. That's fine, though. We're just gonna keep on circling. There we go. Show no mercy, she says. Alright. You gonna... Yep, there we go. Everyone's dead, just like the good Lord intended. We will take whatever that is. Thank you. And now we will open this chest, because we earned it. We don't know why it has a bunch of books and pyro seals and other adventurers' bandanas, and apparently 5 prima gems. Also, hold on. Okay, I can't buy anything right now. Never mind. Now this door here shall open. I wonder what would happen if, like, that door got stuck on something. Hey, Nox, about the project, where should I put it? When should I put it in Discord? Do you trust your community enough for me to post the real one? Or the one covered in anti-theft stamps? I do trust the community. But since you made this for me, you should probably send it to me. You could post the one with, like, the stealing stamps over in the art section if you wanted. I don't have anyone in the community that I distrust like that as of right now. But the reality is, I let new people into the community like every couple of weeks or months, and like so far we're fine, but that's not to say that in the future like somebody doesn't come and try to, like, you know, be distrustful or abusive, that sort of thing. And finally, would you mind if you're streaming or something when I look at it? I'm excited to see your reaction. Yeah, that's fine. I'll do a special stream just specifically for that, just for you. You don't have to, of course, if you really don't want me to hear the reaction. No, I'm perfectly fine with that. You worked hard, and if getting to like experience a live reaction would make you happy, I don't have any issue with that at all. So yeah, it sounds like you should send it to me personally, and then anything else like art related you can post in the art section. And it's not that I don't distrust anyone as of right now, but I can't really vouch for people in the future because I don't know them yet. Well, that's...
Final stretch. We just need to climb up, and we'll be there. Nothing to it.
Easy for you to say.
I've only had to ban 1 or 2 people. Okay, I won't post it then until you want to do that. Alright. Fortunately, luckily, we haven't had any issues with people in the community for a couple years now, so I'm happy about that. Oh shit! How do I climb up the wall? Okay, so I can only climb up the rock? Alright, I guess so. We're making it though, we're making it! Aren't you the mod? Well, that's good then. I feel like we're about to fight a boss. I could be completely wrong.
This must be the entrance the Pyro Archon told us about. The one ripped open by the Abyss.
Yes. There's something in the depths of this place that feels familiar, yet also foreign.
We actually have to go in there?
I mean, we don't have to, Paimon. If you want to be a coward and leave Kachina all alone in the night, whatever the hell, night abyss, I forgot what we call it, you are welcome to do that, and we will tell her the entire time.
Okay, Paimon just needs to psych herself up. Don't push her through before she's ready.
I'm gonna tie a rope around your ankle, Paimon, and drag your ass in there with you screaming and hollering.
Hey, you don't have to drag Paimon. You're pulling too hard.
I told you I was gonna do it! You should have listened!
Looks like we made it. This is the Night Kingdom.
Why do they call it the Night Kingdom? They should call it the Purple Kingdom, because it's purple.
It looks so different from what I imagined in the stories.
What did you imagine? There are abyssal energies everywhere. We're all getting abyssal cancer! I guess, I don't know.
The overflow of energy is probably what trapped Kachina here in the first place.
So... I wonder if that stuff's flammable.
From this point forward, everything we know about the real world no longer applies. Anything can happen here.
Anything?
I'm more worried about how we're gonna make it out. We obviously can't go back the way we came.
Abyssal cancer, help!
Do you see that patch of light on the ground? It's shining down from that fissure in the sky.
So what you're saying, Chaska, is we should somehow launch a rock up there to open that fissure up so we can see the light? Abyssal cancer! Well, that's revenge when Paimon pulls out hair when she needs Vinci for the first time. Ah, I didn't remember that, but I'm glad you're keeping score, Mega Zombie.
Oh yeah, right in front of us. So that's coming from up there?
Paimon, climb up there and tell us
It's
what
so
you can
high
see.
up. Did we really fall that far down?
I don't think we fell that far down because our heads would be smashed on the floor like watermelons.
Just like I said, our real-world knowledge doesn't apply here. We fell all this way, yet came out completely unscathed.
Wait, does that mean I can hit Paimon in the face as many times as I want and it doesn't count?
If this was the real world, we'd have to climb our way back up to the entrance. But here, all we have to do is stand underneath the light and offer a prayer.
Offer a prayer? Please let me survive this and not have to hear Paimon's annoying voice again in the future. Alright, I said my prayer. Y'all say yours.
That's it?
Yes, that was my prayer. Don't try it now. Don't try to run away. Sadly, you can't hit. Damn.
Right. We still got a job to do.
What do you mean? What is this we, Paimon? What is this we?
So that means all we need to do is find Kachina and bring her to this location.
Exactly. This light is streaming in from the real world. It's a link between the two realms.
The terrain looks difficult to navigate, and the visibility's not great either. How are we supposed to find Kachina in these conditions?
By looking.
Yeah, these floating black things don't look super friendly either.
Paimon, you should touch one to see what happens. You gotta test it out for science. Do it for Kachina's, Paimon. Touch one of them purple floaty things.
Those are all manifestations of abyssal power. Be careful.
Dear Lord, we're hearing the voices again.
Ghost! A talking ghost!
Oh God, it is a ghost. Paimon, go see what it wants. Go for our group. We nominate you as the our spokesperson. Go touch that ghost. See what it wants.
Calm down. I'm here to help. You're the ones who helped Vichama, right?
Vichama? Wait, does that mean you're...
Yes, I'm Vichama's friend, Malco. I was completely lost to this realm until I sensed a mysterious power calling out to me. It's like it was seeking me out, attempting to reassemble the pieces of who I used to be. Of course, it could only do so much.
Well, at least that you got your mind and soul back. Aren't you worried you'll be cursed slow? Nonsense.
I'm sorry I can only appear before you in this imperfect form.
Well, we are very offended that you didn't take the time to appear in a body before us. I mean, we did come all the way down here to rescue a child. We didn't really come down here for you, but we will tell your friend that you are still alive in a sense. I think we already are, Rusty.
No, we should be the ones apologizing. If the Spirit Speaker's stone hadn't become corrupted by the Abyss, we could have done much more.
I don't know if you should tell him that, Chaska. He's gonna haunt you, especially now, because you're just the one telling him that, you're the reason he didn't get his body back. Yes, definitely haunt only Chaska and her descendants.
But we had to destroy it. Otherwise, Vichama and his tribe would have been in danger.
That doesn't sound as bad when you put it like that, Chaska. I mean, him and his tribe being in danger, I mean, is bad, but this guy's soul is trapped down here forever, which I can't think of a lot worse things that would have happen to somebody.
Of course. Thank you for protecting him.
You're
I
welcome.
never imagined that, even after all these years, he'd still take such a risk for me.
What do you mean, Malco? He was your best friend. He loved you.
Under the power of the stone, it felt like our souls were connected.
That sounds accurate.
Turns out even our regrets were exactly the same.
Whether in triumph or death, you want your best friend by your side.
I mean, yeah, that sounds true. Yeah.
Exactly. That may not be in the cards for us, but it's not too late for you.
Technically is dead right. Kingdom is the place where all the dead people's souls from Natlan go to. Do all the people that... Wait. So, everyone that dies in Natlan's soul ends up down here? Do they end up like him? Are they all conscious down here without bodies? That sounds like a hell you wouldn't wish on anybody.
You're looking for a young girl from the Children of Echoes, right? She's being chased by an embodiment of abyssal power.
Also, if that is the case, then isn't everything we're doing right now kind of futile, because we're all, like, all the people in Natlan are going to die eventually no matter what of old age, so their souls are going to end up down here at some point anyway? I mean, sure, we're going to bring back Katrina right now, but, you know, in 100 years, old age, dead, they're going to be right back here, based off of what you said.
I'd like to help her while I'm still in this form, so follow me.
Like to help while I'm still... Okay, so I'm assuming he's not in that form all the time. He's probably only in that form temporarily because of something we did with his friend earlier.
Be careful. This place has been severely corroded by the Abyss.
We are not afraid of abyssal cancer. We all knew we were going to risk our lives before we came down here. I mean, I don't think Paimon fully understood what she was signing up for, but it's too late now. She's already here. It only applied to native people of Natlan. So... what if you're only half Natlan? Like, what if a Monastatter, like, has a child with a Natlander? Does only part of their soul go to the Night Abyss place? Or do they go to a different afterlife? These are questions.
I didn't realize it had gotten this bad.
It's like a seething volcano ready to engulf our world at any moment.
I ain't afraid. Lead the way, Ghost. If these things attack us, I will murder them. Oh God, oh Jesus Christ!
You can't go on. Stick close to me. My power will be able to ward off attacks for the time being.
All right. Good thing we helped that guy out after all, because otherwise we'd be getting cancer from everything around us.
Let's try another route. This way.
Your shield thing's getting cracks. Is it gonna hold, or are we about to die? Should I write a will? I mean, oh God, it bit me! Alright, we'll use my own little shield. This'll work out, maybe. I wonder if I can eat that flower. Better not. Alright, we're here.
Good. More monsters.
More monsters? I ain't afraid of
Shouldn't
nothing.
waste our time on them.
We shouldn't. I think we should definitely... Alright, we will murder all of them.
Pyroclastic surge!
There we go. I killed them all. We're not going to eat these ones because they're purple and they look like they would give cancer or taste like grape. Or maybe both. You see there? We made it, and there's not a damn thing you can do about it. We went and crossed this... Oh shit, they're coming for me! Jesus Christ, leave me alone, I have a family. Oh God, they're still coming, Jesus. Alright, I think I eluded them now. Why didn't you protect me? Is it because I was taunting them? I'll do it again. I'll taunt some more. Shut up, Paimon.
Lost here. Just stick close.
I won't piss off another one just because I can. Hey, you! You'll never live again, and you're gonna say, oh God. Oh, Jesus!
Rev the engines!
Alright, you won't be able to catch up to me this way. This whole stream I've been laughing at my sister's concern. Y'all are so funny. I'm glad that we could make you smile, Chrissy. That makes me happy. Oh God, we're surrounded.
Did you hear that?
Wait. Did I hear what? Did something happen? What did you do, Milani? Well, that nobody knows what will happen if the half Natlan and half Monastander die, where they will go. I see. That's something to be, something to consider if you ever get involved with Natlan women. You don't want your child to only go to half hell or half heaven. Welcome to the channel, Wu and Ning. Welcome. Let's see. Damn, man, I've seen your journey from the beginning. When's the last stream you've been to? Welcome, Wua. We always have fun at the Noxus stream. You have been pushing, aren't you? Yes. All right.
What?
I don't know what she did. I don't know why she's telling us.
Never mind. It was probably just my imagination.
Oh God, Milani. What? Okay.
Don't scare Paimon like that!
Now, scare Paimon as much as you want. I honestly don't give a rat's. I mean, yeah, okay.
I heard it too. It was a voice from the Abyss.
What'd the Abyss say? What did it say, Chaska? That you'll never fight a man? That you'll die alone with wine and cats? What did it say?
What did it say?
That's what I said, Paimon, but yeah, what did it say?
It doesn't matter. It certainly doesn't harbor good intentions.
It did say you'll die alone with cats, didn't it? I knew it. Alright, well, We're gonna keep on following. It says Journey Lies. Journey Lies?
Paimon just heard it too!
Paimon, what did it say to you?
Let's keep going. Paimon wants to get out of this place!
Paimon, I'm contemplating leaving you here. I'm just gonna be out front with it now. Welcome to the channel, Uzumaki H2Q. I don't recognize you. I don't think I've ever seen you here before, but welcome all the same. There's our girl. Oh God, no. The demon souls are after her. Run, run. They'll give you abyss cancer. Don't let them touch you.
We're here, Kachina.
They want to eat yummy Paimon. How do they know she's delicious? I mean, I figured everything would be repelled.
You made it!
She doesn't bathe, you know, Russell. She's against it. She says, it's against her religion or something. I can't remember.
Looks like our reunion will have to wait until we take care of these monsters.
You know, I would be willing to eat most monsters that I've met in the land of Tevat, but those wolf-looking things, I don't think I would eat them. I'd rather eat the wolves that we found back in Monosat. Those wolves were good wolves. I mean, sure, their fur was blue, and they made weird noises, but I bet they taste delicious. Chrissy says, okay, that's not fair. It's like 40 versus 1. This is true. Our conquest, English, me, bots, car.
Good idea. Let's go.
Do I get to use Kachina again? I do get to use Kachina. Yay! I'm actually gonna start leveling her. That way, I can use her as a part of my Mawika team. Google said it would be a good idea based off the characters I have. And I already liked her anyway. The fact that she looks like she break dances. Oh shit,
Get to work.
Alright, hang on.
You two. Time to end.
That's right, we're ending it right now. Rah! Who else wants to die?
You're here. You're finally here.
We came to save you, Kachina.
That monster can appear from anywhere. It almost caught me a bunch of times.
Show us to the monster, Kachina. We will bash its head in.
The Wyup's power helped keep me hidden, so I just tried to stay out of sight until you got here.
Well, that's good. You did well. Now take us to this monster so we can smash it.
Had a girl. You did so well. And most importantly, you weren't hurt.
Should we start heading back then?
Actually, I have a request. Will you come visit the Wyup with me?
I don't know what the Wyub is. We will come with you, but if it's an animal, we might try to eat it. Bro, what I do this fragile resin. Welcome to the channel, Smeckle. I'm not entirely sure what you're trying to say. If you're trying to say what you do with resin, you use it to level up characters. Kachina shows us where the monster is. I just want to talk with him. I'll be the judge of that, zombie. We might talk with him, and we might eat him afterwards. It's a win-win.
I can't exactly put it into words, but something's wrong with the Ode of Resurrection. And I know it has something to do with the contamination from the Abyss.
Okay, so she says there's something wrong with the Ode of Restaurant, and knows that has something to do with contamination from the Abyss. We don't mind if it's been contaminated with the Abyss. We'll still eat some of it. We'll let Paimon try it first, and if she doesn't die, then we're all eating it.
That was the Pyro Archon's theory as well. Everything we've seen here certainly seems to back it up.
Yeah.
In the Night Kingdom, there are 6 main totem poles representing the Wyub of each tribe.
6 totem poles, the Wyub. Can we cut these things down? Will that do anything? Will that help?
You can think of them like the body of each Wyub. Additional totem poles, like the ones around here, serve as proxies to which the Wyub can extend their consciousness.
So what will happen if we destroy these totem poles?
There are countless proxies scattered around the Night Kingdom. Through them, the Wyab can extend their consciousness over the entire realm and track down souls no matter where they roam.
So we gotta burn this place to the ground, is what I'm hearing, Maliko. Okay, I'm okay with that. I see lots of vegetation. I'm pretty sure this place will burn real good.
But if a proxy were to become severely contaminated, then a soul could become lost within the Night Kingdom.
That sounds like a you problem, Mr. Malco, because, we found Kachina. She's in her body, and, we're gonna leave now.
Judging by the current situation, I don't think we're dealing with just one contaminated proxy. Even if we could drive back the abyssal power from one of them, that probably wouldn't even put a dent in the problem.
Ayasan is right. We should burn this entire place to the ground.
Still, we can't just leave the Wyab to suffer. It's protected me this whole time.
Oh, wait. If it helped you, then that means we can't eat it. This changes everything. I don't know. I got excited about her mentioning the restaurant earlier, but if the Wyab saved her, then it wouldn't be right to eat it, would it? Saving one is better than saving none at all. I mean, yeah, I agree with that. It may not be restaurant, but we can make it into a restaurant.
I agree. We might even manage to draw out the monster that's been hunting Kachina.
That's true. We could find the monster that's been hunting Kachina, and we could hunt it. We could eat it. We could take it back to Mawika and feed the entire nation of Natlan, and we could feed them this monster as we tell them everyone is going to have to be forced to learn how to read and write. No more illiteracy in the land of Natlan.
Getting rid of the monster might slow down the deterioration of the Night Kingdom.
Oh, I mean, yeah, that too, Chaska, but that really wasn't part of my plan. I don't think Kachina likes your plan either. We should just eat the monster.
Kachina? What's wrong?
She wants to eat the monster, Milani, like every good person does.
Nothing. Just a headache. And that voice again, telling me to abandon the Wyab and leave this place.
Let's see here. Chrissy says, Nox, you remind me of Zhangling, because she always tries to eat everything just like you. Sounds like a very, very smart, trustworthy person if I've ever heard of one, Chrissy. Ew, you want to use those fire in a restaurant? I mean, it might make the food taste different. We could try it. Just a headache, the voice again. You tell them voices to mind their business, Kachina, unless they're telling you good, positive things. Then you can listen to them. But otherwise, you gotta suppress them like the rest of us do. Telling me to abandon the Wyab. We shouldn't abandon the Wyab because it helped you. I don't know what the Wyab is, but if it helped you, it's worth saving.
Maybe we really should leave. Kachina's already been here for too long.
I mean, that's true, but we should help the Wyab if it helped her.
I'm fine. I don't plan on listening to that nonsense. I can hold on.
If I smacked Paimon, would it make you feel better, Kachina? Because I will do it. Wait, where's the totem pole?
Just up ahead. I'll lead the way. Besides, I can still fight, so please, help me out a little longer.
Yep, alright, let's go.
Listen to me, Kachina. We'll come with you, but that's because we want to help the Wyab. Not because we have something to prove. You don't have anything to prove either. It's okay if you reach your limit. We'll be there for you.
That's right, Paimon will give you a piggyback ride. She didn't agree to it yet, but her opinion doesn't matter.
All right. The sooner we get this done, the better.
Why? Are you one to eat the Wyab? Well, we will not eat the Wyab, not if it helps Kachina.
We've already come all this way, so we might as well try to get to the bottom of this.
Yes.
Let's go. This way.
I'll stay here and try to stall the Abyss monster.
Alright, Maliko. We will tell your friend how you helped us.
All by yourself? That's too dangerous.
Milani, he's already lost his body. I mean, I guess the worst that could happen, he loses his consciousness in its entirety. But to be honest, that might be preferable to existing in this purple place for like an eternity all by yourself. I've had a experience similar to that. Dark says, Nox, you know Zhangling is. Remember that restaurant girl from Lu had a partner named Groba? Yeah, I remember.
It's all right. I may not be as strong as that monster, but I'm definitely more familiar with the area. Besides...
How would you fight back anyway? Oh, that's right, you got that shield thing. But that shield was cracking. What happens if it breaks the shield? What happens if that abyss monster gets you? Is it gonna consume your soul? Is your consciousness gonna be gone forever? Because honestly, that sounds like it might be preferable.
I don't have much time left. If you're anything like my friend, I'm sure you're not particularly fond of goodbyes. So go. Achieve your goal. And return to the world where you belong.
We will, Mr. Maliko.
Thank you for everything. You're a true hero.
We will tell everyone what you did if we remember after we leave.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
No one fights alone.
Except for you. You're about to be alone and you're about to be fighting alone. Alright. I suppose...
Let me help you walk.
I'm fine. I'm fine. You should know I'm made of stronger stuff than that.
Alright, we're gonna come over here. Hopefully, this little thing will fully heal me. It better. As much as I've put... Okay, there we go. Nice. But still, she's over here. 12 seconds. Alright, alright. Alright, well, we haven't been attacked by anything yet. I could go and part of me has to want to piss off those things. I'm going to do it. I am not afraid of nothing, except for a lot of things. You have no body and have no... Well, oh God, oh Jesus Christ, oh God. You'll never catch me. Oh God, it caught me and it almost killed me too. Jesus Christ. Damn, I'm damn near dead. Alright, here we're going to do this. There we go. Barbara did a dance, and now everyone's at full health. Let's go. Pissing off those little things is fun. I'm not entirely sure what they are. I like to think that they're souls.
Wyatt?
What's...
Wyatt, I'm back. My friends and I are here to heal you.
We're here to heal you and not eat you. But only because you helped Kachina. Otherwise, we would have eaten you.
Wyatt, can you hear me? Wyatt?
That was a very inappropriate noise. I am scared and insulted.
So we were right. The contamination is already too severe. It's preventing the Wyatt from answering our calls.
I don't know, Mulaney. That thing sounds like it's hungover or something. I hate to be the one to tell you this, Kachina, but I think your friend is dying.
Alright, get ready, everyone. Time to purge the abyssal energy from this place.
That noise was interesting. I'll help too. So what? Alright, is the objective to smash the crystal? Because I am good at smashing things.
Careful. We've got company.
Hey, that guy's got a body. Alright, well, we came all the way down here, and we decided we weren't going to eat the Wyatt because he helped Kachina. But I don't know who the hell you are, and you're looking mighty delicious. You look like you might taste like, I don't know, spicy buffalo wings or something.
Already?
Wait, already? What do you mean already? Do you know this person? Please tell me this isn't your friend. We were going to eat him. He looked delicious.
You really think that puny soul could slow me down? Courage in the face of futility is pure folly.
I don't know what it just said to us, but his hands look like they would taste like honey barbecue wings. Wait, you want to eat a stone, LeMayo? I have no idea what that thing is, but his hands look like meat.
He tried to get in my way, so I disposed of him.
Imagine Lumine just running up to that thing and knocking off its helmet and biting its face.
You killed Malco?
Wait, you killed Malco, you son of a biscuit!
He would have dispersed with or without me. Rather than worrying about him, I would urge you to focus on yourself.
Wayab equals stone. We've already been over this, Dark Divas. We're not eating the Wayab because it helped. Nox, you will eat anything in this game. That is not true. I have never once, not in all 70 Genshin streams, have I ever considered eating a hilly churl.
You may have defeated others of my kind in the past, but underestimate me now, and it will be to your peril.
I mean, are you the one behind all of this? I don't really think it matters if he's behind all of this or not. He is responsible for killing that one guy's friend, and I may not remember that one guy's name, but I would like to avenge. We gotta whoop his ass for that guy's friend, and if there's anything left afterwards, we're gonna fry it up, let Paimon eat some of it, and if she doesn't die, then the rest of us will dig in. That's the plan.
No, the power of the Abyss is intoxicating. The destruction it seeks captivates like a masterful work of art. I strive only for the opportunity to see it up close.
So, wait, you do everything that you do because you want to look at something? The power of the Abyss is intoxicating. I mean, you do smell pretty good, Mr. How do you say that name? Common Key? Scorching Star? I bet you would taste good with ranch.
I thought this naive little girl was an exception, but it turns out humanity is full of lambs willing to offer themselves up to the slaughter.
Mister, the only one that we're considering slaughtering right now is you, and I'm here for it.
That is the tragedy of your short lives. You understand nothing of all-encompassing power.
I mean, some of that might be true, but that don't mean we don't want to eat you.
Ancient names, pride, friendship, all empty ideas invented to give you a false sense of self-worth. They possess no power at all.
I might agree with you partially on the ancient names. But, to be fair, we did find that stone with the ancient name, and we gotta talk to, Kachina, so I mean, that was real. As far as the pride goes, I kind of agree with you. We don't really need that. The friendship, I like the friendship. And, being empty ideas, I don't know about all that.
The Pyro Archon created those grandiose ideals out of pure selfishness. Anything to avoid sharing power. Anything to avoid handing over the primordial gift to ordinary people like you.
Wait, what was the primordial gift?
Don't believe me? Then ask yourself, why is the Pyro Archon strong beyond measure, while you, Kachina, remain so pathetically weak?
Well, some might say because Kachina's a child and the Archon's an adult. I don't really know all the details, to be exact. But it sounds like he's just trying to stall so we don't eat him. That's what I'm hearing. It's okay. You don't have to respond to him. He's not even a person, Kachina. His opinion, what he says, none of it matters. Dude, you don't have to take shit from what's going to be on your dinner plate.
Kachina! Give me your hand.
Still young, don't listen to the baddie. Welcome, Pinkish Delight. Welcome, welcome. And comparing a child warrior to a Pyro Archon, literal god.
I'm right here next to you.
We're all holding hands now. Is that how we're going to defeat him? By the power of friendship? I was thinking we should throw things at him, like, you know, preferably rocks.
Thanks, Mililani. You're right. I have nothing to fear.
Maybe send Paimon after his shins? I haven't really decided. She's been practicing. I think today is her day.
Because I'm not alone anymore.
Tell him, Kachina. Tell him that you have friends. We came down here knowing we might get abyssal cancer, but we came anyway. Hope your day was good. My day was good. Thank you, Pinkish. Thank you. How was your day? Wait, he's confused?
You're right. Maybe comforting ideals don't have any power.
Comforting ideals. I don't know, the friendship, that seemed powerful. The ancient names thing, I mean, we did get to see, like, you gotta talk to a soul or whatever, so that seemed like something. The only thing I didn't really care much about what he said was the pride thing.
But you also couldn't be more wrong. You've never had to work for your own strength, so you will never understand the true source of our power.
Yeah, you hear that? You never had to work. You don't know what it's like living off of the ocean, eating fish all the time. That sounds pretty good to me, actually. I love sushi.
What?
That's right, we get to eat sushi. You'll never understand. You don't like sushi, probably never had it.
The courage we have to stand before you and not back down, it comes from our friendship.
That's right, friendship. Paimon, throw a rock at him.
The power lies not in the ideal itself, but in our commitment to upholding that ideal, and in our decision to stand together and fight!
And throw rocks.
Well said.
There you go, Paimon.
Let's go, Kachina. It shouldn't take more than 2 of us to handle an enemy like this.
Ooh. Wait, they're saying they don't even need the rest of us. Me and Paimon are gonna stand back and eat popcorn while they watch your head get ripped off, and then we're gonna fillet your ass and eat your hands first because they look like the most delicious.
Sorry in advance, but you deserve what's coming to you!
Sorry in advance, but we're gonna kill you anyway. Yeah, he's well said, Kachina. Well,
There aren't many in Natlan who can beat us when we're together. It's time he got a taste of that kind of power.
No, Seta Paimon became our shield. What dish do we make him? We're gonna deep fry his hands, and we're gonna, basically it's gonna be like eating, hot wings. Cause I mean, basically it's real similar, like the wings, the fingers, it's gonna have like all the meat around the bone, you eat off of it. Just like hot wings, it'll work out. And it's not cannibalism, because he's not a person. Alright, this poor bastard. He does not know that I got special access to a guide to know his weakness. How do I have access to this? I don't really know. He's bone and skin, no meat. I'll be the judge of that. Alright, the Abyssal Lector, Phantomless Flames, a monster of the Abyss Order who sings of the warmth of the dark flames. I have not heard him sing a single at all, not even once. Some of its attacks will apply the brand of the Abyssal Flame when they deal damage to characters. These brands will explode after a short while, causing the whole party to lose large amounts of HP. You may be able to use shields to prevent the brand from being applied. Your active characters can succumb to HP loss resulting from the branch's explosions. When the Abyss Lector, Fathomless Flame, enters a state where it is defeated by a shield of abyssal fire, destroy its dark fire furnace to deplete its shield more easily. And yummy deep fried abyssal monster. Careful, what if he's infectious? That's why we let Paimon eat some first, Pinkish, just to be on the safe side. Then we get free abyssal cancer, Pink. Explode, don't like the sound of that. I mean, all this information on how to fight him is good, but really they should have gave us information on the best ways to cook him. Anyway, who's gonna win?
Off we go.
Let's shred, Sharky. Let's ride. Woohoo! Go!
Mister, I don't even think you're gonna last. Well, hold up. Alright, I think he might last maybe a minute, maybe 2 minutes tops.
Show no mercy.
No, his body disintegrated. How are we gonna cook him now?
We actually won!
No! Now we have nothing to eat. This is terrible. Oh God, I didn't think his body would disappear. Damn it. Let's see here. If he doesn't have meat, we can go to the soup out of him. I like your thinking, Mega Zombie, but unfortunately his body is gone. Now we have nothing to eat. Damn. Well, I don't know what we're gonna do now. Well, at least we defeated him, though. Nice job. Turns out he wasn't any stronger than the ones we fought in the past.
That's what he gets for underestimating you two.
Fantastic work, Kachina. Absolutely fantastic. This makes me so unbelievably happy.
Aw, they're adorable together.
I'm happy too, Mualani. Together we really are unstoppable.
You certainly are. You beat that boss easily, and I mean, you beat it so good that the body disintegrated after it was defeated. Maybe it did that so we wouldn't get the benefits of eating him. I don't know.
Huh? What's happening?
What is that? It's a stone. It's like one of those names.
Name is glowing? But I thought I didn't bring it with me.
Whose ancient name is that? Is it that guy that was helping us earlier with like the soul shield? If we could bring his friend back, he'd be very, very happy.
It's probably a projection from the real world. But that doesn't explain why it's glowing all of a sudden.
Wait, does that mean you're...
Ooh. What the hell's happening?
That was a bold move. Diving headfirst into the fire to save your friend. Especially in a place so overrun with abyssal corruption.
We're not afraid of abyssal cancer, mister. Are you friend or foe? Because our dinner just got disintegrated, so, honestly, if you're not here to help us or do something nice for us, you might want to get the hell out of here. We're hungry.
Still, seeing you pull it off was really something.
I'm glad you enjoyed the show, mister.
Everything you said was exactly right.
That's true.
As isolated individuals, we stand no chance against the power of the Abyss. It took years' worth of scars, and lots of unnecessary suffering, for me to understand that for myself.
He sounds like he smokes 40 packs of cigarettes a day.
The Pyro Archon's plan will unite us as one. Everyone has a part to play. Only then will we have the power to defeat the strongest of foes.
Only then?
Who are you?
Yeah, who are you, and why are you so tall?
Tupac, a warrior from the people of the Springs. I fought against the Abyss during the invasion 500 years ago.
Tupac, a warrior from the people of the Springs. The invasion 500 years ago. I was gonna ask if you won, but clearly you didn't.
I've heard that name before. You were the giant who saved all of Natlan.
Hey, maybe he's maybe he's the ancestor of that one giant that we met in Natlan from doing the tribal quests earlier. I forgot that guy's name, but he was a huge son of a bitch.
Since you were able to awaken my words from your ancient name, that means you have fully embodied the aspirations of the Wyab.
All of us are just Milani. I like Milani, she's good people.
Under the name Umoja, you shall unite the tribes and save Natlan from its impending doom.
Wait, Natlan's got impending doom? And why aren't the tribes united? I thought they were united. When they unite, are they gonna all come under one banner? I don't really see the people being okay with that, but I like the idea.
Me?
Her?
As long as blood still runs through your veins, even the tiniest spark of steel against stone can ignite a flame.
Yes, stuff is flammable. I agree.
Its blaze will become one with the gaze of all Natlan.
So you want us to set stuff on fire, mister? Because, me and Paimon are good at that.
Even amid everlasting darkness, our bonds remain eternal.
Milani, don't freak out, but I think he might be proposing to you. Think carefully before you say... Wait, no, never mind, I was wrong. Oh God, he just disappeared. What did you do to him, Milani? Well, okay, I guess we technically couldn't eat him because he was an ally. I was gonna say, like, this is the second monster person that you've dealt with, and you made them disappear too, but we weren't gonna eat him. He was good people, I think. He did want to set stuff on fire, which I think is probably for the best. Yeah, okay, it works out. Oh God, no! What's happening to Milani? She's all glowy and shit. Did she get the abyssal cancer? Dear God.
What's wrong, Milani? So many memories. My brain was just flooded with everything he once knew.
Oh God. Maybe his fist was laced with something, Milani. We need to take you to a doctor right away. I don't think that glowing is natural.
So that's what happened.
What do you mean? Did you just figure something out?
What did you figure out?
500 years ago, they foresaw the very crisis we're facing now. Efforts to save Natlan started all the way back then.
All the way back then, you say?
We can go over the details once we get back. We shouldn't linger here longer than we have to. I know bits and pieces, but I had no idea Mualani was also part of the plan.
Me either.
This sounds like something that's going to need a lot of explaining. Let's focus on saving the Wyatt first.
All right, Kachina. We will grab that stone and we will carry it out together. Paimon, we're gonna tie you to it. We want you to float it out the fissure earlier. Don't give us any grief about it. Just do it. Oh wait, no. Apparently we're gonna put our. All right, we're using. I don't know what the hell's happening right now, to be honest. We're absorbing it. We're moving it. I don't know. Paimon, why aren't you helping? Look, everyone's helping except for Paimon.
Okay, that should be enough. Wyatt, can you hear me?
I hear your voice, Kachina. My dear child.
Kachina, why didn't you tell us your mother was a rock? We wouldn't have judged you for it. We just would have asked a lot more questions.
Great. Well then, I'm afraid it's time to say goodbye. I just wanted to make sure you were okay before we leave, but we can't afford to stay here any longer.
I can't believe we're about to leave your mother. Oh my God, hangover is over.
I was going to ask why you bestowed an ancient name upon someone like me, but it's okay.
Probably because you're deserving, Kachina. Probably for all the great feats that you have done and would do. I think the Traveler are purifying it and the others were giving its energy. I see.
I'll keep searching within myself for the answer. I'll never stop trying to improve my strength. One day, I'll live up to the hero you saw in me.
Mr. Magical Rocks, person, tell Kachina to believe in herself and for her not to be, like, doubting herself ever again, in order to honor you, because, she definitely should. That's why I want to ask. That's why I want you, that's why I ask you want to eat stone. I don't think I mentioned eating the stone, Dark Divas. I wanted to eat that abyssal thing earlier because his hands were orange. They already looked like they were fried hot wings. But unfortunately, he disappeared after he was defeated like a coward because he didn't want us to enjoy victory of eating his fingers.
You are already an outstanding child in my eyes, Kachina. No matter what happens.
You hear that? Your mother will love you no matter what, Kachina.
Huh?
Yep, that's what she said.
You are all my most beloved children.
Wait.
It has always been my honor to protect and nurture you.
What do you mean, all? Me and Paimon aren't your children. We're not even from Natlan. Way up stone after all, face. And, Let me see. Wait, have you been protecting everyone? Why did you... If you've been protecting everyone all this time, then why did you let Chaska be born with that disease, that her parents abandoned her because of it? And why did you let her parents become such terrible people?
Your ancient name is just that. A name. Much like your parents chose to name you Kachina, I also gave you a name. But it need not define you.
Wait, so you're not her mother? Your mother is not a rock? I am shocked, Kachina. I am shocked. Not that shocked.
Focus on who you want to be. You are already worthy of your name. Now, you need only devote yourself to becoming a better you.
I mean, that's true. She should believe in herself more. I kind of wonder the relationship she has with her father, with the way her self-esteem is. At least this spirit is nicer than Lepar from the Sumeru Desert.
The story of your ancient name is for you to continue. Just like your parents, my love for you will never change, no matter what the future holds.
No matter what the future holds? So, like, even if she became like an empress and took over Tevat and enslaved everyone, you would still love her all the same? Would you even be proud of her? You hear that? Kachina, she'll be proud of you no matter what you do.
Thank you, Wyatt.
It gladdens me to see the Pyro Archon's plan move another step towards completion. But it's time for you to leave this place. The situation here is getting worse.
The situation's getting worse. Can we help you make the situation better instead of worse?
Go now, my children. Save Natlan on behalf of all you hold dear.
I mean, we might. Or me and Paimon might just leave. I haven't decided yet.
I know we've never met before, Wyatt, but I just wanted to say thank you for encouraging Kachina. It was exactly what she needed to hear.
Oh, that's sweet. I think it would be funny if Wyatt responded angrily and, like, I don't know, electrocuted Milani, being like, "How dare you speak to me, creature?" Be right back, brother. But I'm sure that Wyatt wouldn't do that. She is clearly a good stone with a good personality. She helped Kachina. We like Kachina, so we like the stone. That's why I never mentioned once eating her. It wasn't because she didn't seem like she would be edible or delicious. Honestly, we're not eating rocks.
Whoa, what's going on? An earthquake?
Paimon, how can you even feel it if you're floating? This is why I see Milani as Kachina's big sister. I actually like Milani quite a bit. She got real angry when those boys were bad-mouthing Kachina after she fell in battle. Somebody needed to throw a chair, and I would have been even happier.
We're out of time.
Alright, Stone. We're leaving because this whole place is shaking.
It's the power of the Abyss. Quick, we need to run!
Which way do we run? Okay, apparently that way.
It's
Goodbye.
The Sealy opened the way for us.
Thank you, Sealy. I don't know what you are. I don't think that we could eat you, so thank you, Sealy. They don't look edible. Alright, so we gotta go over there. Is the thing still coming? It looks like it's not coming. I don't think it's coming. Is it coming? Oh shit, it is coming! Jesus Christ! Alright, well, is it still coming? Oh yeah, it's still coming. Shit! You failed to escape. What do you mean? Alright. Wait, please don't tell me what to do all that cutscene again.
Whoa, what's going on?
We're out of time.
Alright.
The power of the Abyss. Quick.
I thought I was close enough to make it, but apparently I wasn't. I should have been looking back.
The Sealy opened the way
Alright. Is there enough time to grab the stone? If we try to grab that stone, can we touch it? I don't think so. I don't think so. Dear Lord. Dear sweet baby Jeebus, I have a family! Alright, alright. Apparently, I have to haul ass. There ain't no time for shenanigans. But this is fine, though. Wait, where would the Sealy thing even be, though? I think it's going to be coming from this direction. So, if we come over here, will I see the Sealy thing? Let's see if I see it over here. I see those spirit things. I'm not even sure if this is the direction that we're going to be coming in a second. Probably can't climb on the walls either.
Rise like smoke.
Those purple things over there look kind of tasty. I bet if you licked it, it would taste like grape. Delicious grape. Alright, this time is the third time, and we're definitely gonna make it out of here the third time.
We're out of time.
It's the power of the abyss. Quick,
Alright. We will avoid the abyssal cancer.
The Sealy!
Thank you, Sealy. We appreciate you. You don't know what I take offense to, Devis. Alright, we are escaping. We are escaping right here, right now. And apparently we have to go with Lumine because... Oh god. Did it just pop out? Oh god. The purple's still coming. We're gonna make it out of here. We're gonna survive. I mean, or I can end up screwing up, tripping, and maybe falling to my death again.
Look at the sky! It's closing!
We need to hurry, or we'll be stuck here.
We might be stuck here. Run before we get abyssal cancer! I want to lick that stone. It's taking everything inside of me to keep myself from trying to do it. Oh god, a big rock. Okay, it looks like we're fine. We're gonna run right under it. It'll be fine. There we go.
come on, faster!
Look at us all running. Welcome to the channel, Kendra. Welcome, sister. How are you doing on this fine day? You're just in here to see this amazing cutscene as we escape. I figured that Milani would be faster on her fish. Alright, we're gonna make it. Oh god, no, it's the light, it's gone. Dear Lord. Oh, that looks like it would have hurt. I feel like somebody could have some broken ribs or bones right there from a fall like that. Broken ribs are no joke. I learned that at my last job. I am good, fatigued. I come to join the stream till I fall asleep. We can see the sky. Well, I'm glad you're here. Hey, it's Mawika.
Well, now come home.
You broke the entire thing? Very nice. We'll have to tell Mawika how we defeated that boss. And there was nothing left afterwards, so nobody got to eat his delicious hands.
The Pyro Archon saved us.
That's true.
She's not here.
Best Archon. Not only the best Archon, she is also my main. Who would have thought when I played Genshin 69 streams ago, I would eventually become a Pyro Archon main? I didn't know that was within my future. How did she regain her strength?
Yeah, didn't she say she used it all up?
I mean, she said something like that, Paimon.
She's still in the Speaker's Chamber. What we saw in the Night Kingdom was just her consciousness.
Ooh.
So you're saying her consciousness did all that?
Wait, if her consciousness can leave her body, does that mean she was watching us the entire time?
Every great display of power comes at a price.
What kind of price? How much? Oh no, Kachina's coughing. She might have got the abyssal cancer. Oh god.
You must feel terrible, Kachina. Just hold on. We'll get you to a doctor soon. Let's get back to the stadium. The Pyro Archon said she'd have a doctor waiting for us.
I mean, that sounds good, Milani, but we also need to find those guys that were talking trash about Katrina and beat their ass. I wanted to wait until Katrina was back before we did it. So she needs to see them.
I recommend getting a full checkup, just to make sure no damage gets left behind.
Are you offering to pay, Chaska? Because that's what it sounds like.
Paimon feels okay. What about you, Traveler?
Paimon, I don't care if you feel okay. That's what Lumine's saying with her body language right now. She's saying, why in God's earth would you tell us that, Paimon? Nobody here cares, especially me. Lumine. No, Kachina, you can't get abyssal cancer. I'm completely fine, Paimon.
Right. You always seem to do pretty well against the Abyss.
I mean, that's true. Paimon, aren't you going to be polite and ask Chaska and Milani and the little girl, I can't remember her name, how they feel? Or are you only concerned about me because I pay for everything? Is that it?
Let's get going. We need to share what we learned in the Night Kingdom as well.
See, Paimon don't give a damn about nobody else.
Right. The Wyatt mentioned something about the Pyro Archon's plan. What is it exactly?
I'll let her explain everything. We're all a part of the plan now. Every move we make from here on out will decide Natlan's ultimate fate.
I'm not so sure about that, Ayasan. Didn't somebody somewhere at some point say that, like, fate and the future is already written and everything that's gonna happen is already, like, you know, decided? Which, if that's the case, does it really matter about what we do at all? Isn't everything kind of futile if fate's already planned ahead of time? I don't know. Alright, we got ourselves some achievements. We're going to take a look at what we got. We got 5, 10. Is that all of them? That might be all of them. Okay, we only got 10, that's fine. Look how many wishes we got saved up, boys and girls. We got 7 pink circlet things, and we also got 4,700 primogems. Very nice. Ooh, also, I feel like I want to do a blue pool right now. I can't think of any really reasons not to do a blue pool. Can you guys think of any good reasons for me not to do a blue pool? I don't feel like it will make a difference if I do it now or if I wait until Snezhnaya on August 12th. Yeah, but that don't mean we can trick the fates. Wow, nice. I can't think of any good reasons not to do a blue pool. What about you guys? Have some sympathy for Paimon. You don't need to like 90% of Genshin players. I can tell you one positive thing about Paimon, Dark Divas. It made me appreciate Abby from Withering Waves, because I thought I hated Abby until I started playing Genshin and then I met Paimon. And now, Abby's not so bad. In fact, I kind of like him now, in comparison. But yeah, can you guys think of any reasons why I should not do a blue pool right now? Because I want to do a blue pool. I can't think of any good reasons to not do a blue pool. Maybe I will get Mona or Kiki. I don't really have any desire for Kiki. In fact, I thought Kiki was a dude when I first saw that character. But Mona, I saw a video of her today, and good golly, Miss Molly and a bucket of chicken. I will show you that. Hold on. I got you. I'm going to show you something nice. Give me 1 second. Let's see, videos we like. Okay, so... hang on. I really like this this video, and I've watched every episode so far. Okay, not even though I don't know what that is. Yes, there's no good reason to save blue pools. Don't use Primos on blue pools. That's good advice, Dark Divas. Don't use Primos on blue pools. Yeah, everything on the standard banner ain't worthy of saving up for except for some 4 stars on it. Alright, I can't think of any good reason to save blue pools. So we're doing one. Here we go. Come on, turn purple, turn gold, turn gold. No! But 10 pulls is better than a single pull. Why? Ooh, what we get? What we get? New character, new weapon, new character.
General Goro of the Watatsumi Island Resistance ready and waiting. I've long heard of your sterling reputation, and I look forward to fighting our way to victory side by side. So, what do you think? Did that sound inspiring?
I would consider cosplaying as this character because I don't have to wear a shirt. And yes, that is my main reason. Alright. I don't know anything about this character. I know nothing about him. Let's take a look at him. Where's he at? Alright. Let's see. He gets a tail. I wonder if people would be touching my tail if I cosplay with that tail. I like the Purple Witch Lady. Me too, Kendra. Me too. And if you like the Purple Witch Lady, watch the video that I posted just a moment ago, and you'll see a even better version of her. I need him C6. He is a good Geo support. Can he heal? He looks cool. I would not mind cosplaying him. I did. Be right back. I used to use him in my Noel team. Let's see here. He uses a bow. Okay, alright. No, he cannot heal. What is his role? What does he do? Does he provide shields? Let's see here. Take a look at these talents. I wonder if he can do anything. Let's see. After using a Jungu forward unto victory, all nearby party members' defense is increased by 25% for 12 seconds. That sounds good. Okay, apparently that's something about his burst. Galru receives the following damage bonus to his attacks based on his defense. He buffed defend and geo damage. I see. Welp. I think he looks pretty cool, and I would consider using him. I will look more into him later. But for now, we gotta check really quick. Hang on. I like this guy. Alright, so... we can buy at least one pink thing. Okay, we can buy a pink thing right here. Nox, I watched the Mona video. I was laughing so hard. I like those videos, Chrissy. I think the graphics are really well done. I like the way the characters look. I would watch like a long form version of a series like that. Like, to me, that sounds like a like something Hoyo could do. They could produce like live action or I guess AI action videos like that, and I bet you people would watch them. I would watch them. Alright, we're buying the pink. Wait, are we buying the pink one? Yes, we're buying the pink one. Yes, we are. Boom, we bought it. Alright. But here, honestly, I'm probably gonna save because I know in November they're gonna bring back Bennett, and I want Bennett because he will go really well with my Mawika Sitlali team, according to Google and everybody else that knows what's going on. Alright, so wait, how many pink things do I have now? Let's double check, hang on. I have 8 pink things. Hell yeah, awesome possum. Let's go. Alright. Let me see, what time is it? Hang on. 11:12. Alright, we're gonna go a little bit longer. We're gonna go find out what's going on over yonder. Also, why is there a quest here? Hang on. What is this quest? People of the Spring Tribal. Huh. I wonder if this is one of the quests that, Pantalonte said if I do certain things in the, story, I will get locked out of. Because I thought I did all of the, little red quest things. Nox, who are you saving for, if you don't mind me asking? I don't mind you asking at all, Chrissy. I am saving for Odette. Probably. I gotta use her in the trial first to make sure I want her, but I'm probably gonna end up getting her. And if I don't get her for whatever reason, like say I pull but fail, or I decide not to pull for her because I don't like the way she is for whatever reason, that quest will not disappear. Good. Thank you, Mega Zombie. That actually takes a load off my mind. Also, I will probably go for the Cryo Archon as well. Although, I have no idea what the Cryo Archon looks like. I have no idea what she does. And I have no idea what weapon she uses. But, I assume she'll be beautiful. And I'm assuming she'll be powerful. So, I'm probably going to go for Odette and her. I have no interest in Flynn's. I have no interest in the Knave. Because I heard that Flynn's... Where is he? Hold on. I heard Flynn's is getting a rerun. And honestly, I like his character aesthetic until I turn him around and I see that he's sporting a mullet. And no offense if you like his hair or if you like mullets. But honestly, I think that he would be... Like, I would like his character design better if his hair was just, like, the same length all the way around that we see right here. I'm assuming, and I could be wrong because I don't honestly know, but I'm assuming that Flynn's is a main DPS. Am I right? Is he a main DPS? I may skip the Cryo Archon. Oh, I'm getting Arcachino. Arcachino the Knave? I've heard about her. I prefer the bangs. Part of me wants to pull on Columbina because I hear that she is one of the best characters to pair with Nefer and Llama. Which obviously I don't have Nefer and or Llama, but if they do a rerun, I'm going after both of them. I skipped pulling for both of them to help ensure that I got Mawika, because I didn't know if I would have enough pulls to try to get Mawika. So I saved all my pulls for like, I don't know, a month, maybe 2 months. Kind of how the same way I'm doing for Odette right now. And if they bring her back, I'm definitely going to get her because I hear that she's one of the best characters to go with Sitlali and Mawika. Sitlali and Mawika are my main characters. I'm building everything around them. Yue, he is a main DPS. He's a main DPS. Okay, I see. I also heard that they're going to be rerunning this character. But honestly, I have no interest in her. I don't know what she does. Columbina is the best support for Luna reactions. Team, I think. You could be completely right, Mega Zombie. I honestly don't know. I have questions about this character, but I'm not going to ask because I want to avoid spoilers. But yeah, I heard that her and Flynn's are going to be on one of the upcoming banners. I don't really have an interest in Flynn's or Inefa, and I already have my Pyro DPS, so I don't really see me getting Arcachino. I'm assuming that she's a main DPS, but I honestly don't know. I do like her jacket, though. She looks fancy. I like it. And I also like that whenever I was in Fontaine, Charlotte was too afraid to take pictures of Arcachino. It's like almost like she knew that Arcachino would snap or smack the shit out of her if she took pictures without her consent. I don't know. But what I do know is I'm kind of angry at Charlotte for for one main reason, to be honest. I do want this character here. I don't know what I would pair her with, but I do want her. Also, I want this character as well. Kendra says, what DPS? Sorry, I know very little of this game. Kendra, it is perfectly okay. Anytime you hear something and you don't fully understand, please ask me. I will never belittle you for asking an honest question, and I will do my best to inform you. At one point in time, I had all the same questions you did, and I didn't know what I know now. So yeah, feel free to ask any question you want. And I assume that nobody else will try to make you feel bad for not knowing something. DPS stands for damage per seconds. And in games like this, if you hear like main DPS, which would translate into main damage per seconds, it's another way of saying like their main role is dealing damage. Like there's some characters in this game that heal. There's some characters in this game that are like shielders / tanks. Which like their objective is to provide shields for the team and like to take damage. And then there's also main DPS or main damage per second. That's what DPS stands for, damage per second. And their role is to be on the field and basically attacking the enemies the most. For example, Mawika is my main DPS. She spends the most time on the field whooping ass and taking names. I'll be honest, she don't take a lot of names, but she whoops a lot of ass. And she looks great while doing it. Look at her motorcycle outfit, it's so good. If I was a woman, I would definitely cosplay as her. For sure. Just another way of saying damage, pretty sure. From watching yesterday and tonight, it looks pretty cool. I want to look into getting the game. It's like the same like Marvel Rivals, so kind of like Overwatch characters. Similar, yeah. If you're familiar with Overwatch, she would be like Soldier 76 or Reaper or Junkrat or Tracer, while I don't know if shielders in this game are considered tanks, but that's the way I think of them. Are shielders in this game considered as tanks? I honestly don't know. The fact that they provide shields makes me think tank. And Barbara here is a healer, so she would be like Mercy, Lucio, Anna, what was the robot's name? Zenyatta. I have not played Overwatch in over 2 years. I stopped playing it once Marvel Rivals came out, because Marvel Rivals is basically, like, it's extremely similar to Overwatch, but in a lot of ways better. Yeah, I think so. Makes sense. Although I heard that they made a lot of changes to Overwatch in the past 2 years, and I will try it eventually. They added this new character like 4 or 5 months ago called Jetpack Cat, and he's just what he sounds like, a cat with a jetpack. And I tested him out in the training room, and I was in love instantly. They first teased this character back in 2017 or 2018, and they finally released him in 2026 or 2025, I can't remember. I tried playing one game of Marvel Rivals. Cash, I heard it was like Overwatch, but I couldn't get into it. I completely understand. When I first started playing Marvel Rivals, it intimidated the hell out of me because, like, I had to learn all new characters and, like, how to use them and everything. So for, like, the first month of playing Marvel Rivals, I had anxiety because, like, I had so much information to learn, I was overwhelmed. But now I feel like I'm better at Marvel Rivals than I was at Overwatch. If you like Overwatch, then I highly recommend putting in the time for Marvel Rivals. They're both free to play. I would say that Marvel Rivals has the sexier skins out of both games, as far as I know. I'm not a big Marvel fan, lol. I like DC more. I used to consider myself to be a Marvel fan, Kendra. I thought if you would have asked me before Marvel Rivals came out, I would say I am a Marvel fan. But to be honest with you, I didn't know who over half of the characters in Marvel Rivals are. Like, I'd never heard of these characters ever. So I feel like if I call myself a Marvel fan now, I'm lying. All right. Yeah, I didn't know over half of the roster in Marvel Rivals when I first started playing. In fact, I still don't know like a whole lot of them. I've only become familiar with them from Marvel Rivals. The only character that I've like found out about Marvel Rivals that interests me that I would like to like watch their movies, cartoons, or comics would be Moon Knight, because I think like seriously like he has like some type of mental problem. He seems like he's like psychotic or crazy, and I like that. All right, we're gonna see if this fire burns me. Hold on, we got to test this out for science. For science, boys and girls, for science. Ugh. It won't let me jump in the... Okay, there we go. Okay, wait, no. It won't let me in the fire. I can stand above it, but when okay, I'm falling down. Up. Nope. Okay, I can't burn. Never mind. We don't work out. Let's see. I'm a fan of Marvel. I'd say I am too, Chris, or Dark Divas, but after what I said. Let's see. Me, the only one I know, Spider-Man. I heard DC's making Rivals. Don't know if it's true or not. I heard the same thing, Russell. If they had a DC Rivals, I would definitely play it. I'd love the Poison Ivy or Catwoman or Harley Quinn. Have you seen the new... Well, I don't know how new it is, but have you seen the Harley Quinn animated show that came out within the past 5 years? I don't know what it's rated, but I mean, it probably should be rated for adults because it's got like a lot of adult humor in it. I highly recommend it if you like Harley Quinn. I wasn't even a huge fan of Harley Quinn, but I still watched like the first season and it was good. I liked it. I recommend it.
Huh. There's a lot less stuff here than before.
Oh no! Were you robbed, Moika? Did somebody break in and take all your stuff? This is the price that you have to pay for leading a nation that is against reading and writing, the nation of illiteracy. I mean, me and Paimon kind of saw this coming. I'm sorry that them hoodlums broke in and stole all your shit. I mean, Paimon and me were planning on doing that ourselves. I mean, we would never do such a thing. I guess we all Genshin players have the same brain cell on jumping or climbing things in Genshin. I always gotta test out if I can burn myself in all games, Dark Divas. It's one of the first things I do when I encounter fire in a game, is I go and I stand in it to find out if it burns me. And the majority of the time, it does.
It's good to see you all here in one piece.
Moika, what happened? Who robbed you? Who took all your stuff? They didn't even leave anything at all? Those basketballs.
I know you must have a lot of questions, but let Koichi check you over first. It's best not to let any lingering effects of the Abyss go untreated.
Wait. Oh yeah, that's right. Chaska's adopted sister's a doctor. And apparently they don't have a dress code at the facility. You know what? I don't know if we should be trusting a doctor that comes from a land that doesn't believe in reading or writing. Honestly, we would probably have better luck with doctors back in Montesset. I mean, sure, the town is full of drunks, and maybe the doctor inspecting us might be drunk at the time, but he'd probably provide better service because at least he knows how to read. I don't know. Dark Diva says, by the way, nation of literacy is Sumeru. I said illiteracy.
Thank goodness you made it back. I came here as soon as the Pyro Archon told me about your plan. Take a seat, everybody. I'll examine you one by one.
Fine, we'll ignore the Monostat comments for now, but still, we're gonna get checked out by a real doctor after we leave, Chusy Chew. No offense to you, but I don't trust the medical care of a nation that disregards reading and writing. Despite the short stint in the Night Kingdom, Milani and others have all some degree of abyssal... Wait. Milani and the others all have some degree of abyssal Oh god, we all got abyssal cancer after all! No! But, thanks to Chu's extensive experience treating abyssal contamination, the harmful effects will not be permanent. I don't trust that. We need a second opinion. We're going to Monosset after this. I ain't gonna try. Are you gonna trust a doctor that doesn't know how to read? The treatment also relieves Kachina's symptoms. Alright, don't worry, Kachina. We will smuggle you into Monostat. They are much more accepting to foreigners back there. I mean, me and Paimon, we didn't even come from Monostat originally, and they still accepted us. We happen to be the honorary knight of Favonius. Mostly me, not Paimon. I guess she's literate than all of Natlan. I don't know. I haven't seen her read. I don't think she can.
All right, that should do it for now. But just to be safe, I'll perform another checkup in a couple of days.
Me and Paimon will be long gone in a couple days, Choo-Choo. But, I mean, as for the rest of them, sure, if you want to be seen by this witch doctor again, that's none of our business.
I have to say, though, I've never seen anyone react to the Abyss like you, Traveler. It's like you're completely immune to its power.
I'm special like that. I'm built different, I'll have you know. I can take on the abilities of any element of any nation I go to, except for Natlan, for some reason that I'm kind of unaware of. But every other nation that I've been to, when I came from Mondstadt, the land of drunks, I had a Nemo energy. And when I went to Lao, I gained Earth energy. And then when I went to the land of Emphysema, aka Lightning Lands, I was able to control electricity. I shocked Paimon in her sleep every chance I got. She deserved it. I won't say why.
She's always been special like that. She can even purify its power. Wait, now that you mention it, Paimon doesn't think she's affected either.
I can tell by the look in Lumine's eyes she's resisting the urge to smack the shit out of Paimon right now because Paimon just called her special. We don't know why, though.
Given the current situation, that ability will likely play a great role in the events to come.
Oh yeah? You know what are the events to come? Marika, tell me, be honest, am I ever gonna find a man? Is Paimon the reason why no men approach me?
Of course. I still have patients to see, so I'll head out.
Okay, good. Did you tell her that we can't afford to pay her, right? I mean, we found some rocks when we were in the Night Abyssal place. We were going to throw them at Hilly Turtles later, but she can have them if she wants them. I don't really care. Reminds me of The Last of Us, Joe, smuggling Ellie.
Thank you, Koichi.
I think I streamed that game, Russell, and if I didn't stream that game, I definitely played the first one. I know I streamed a little bit of the second one, but I stopped halfway through because my world fell apart.
All right, all right. We might not see eye to eye, but we both had good intentions. Just give it time. I'm sure we'll figure things out between us one day.
You shouldn't have got those face tattoos like Mom and Dad told you, Choo-Choo. I don't think you're gonna find a man.
Yeah.
See, Chaska, she listened to her adoptive parents. No face tattoos there.
All right. There's so much to discuss, I don't even know where to begin. You've seen it for yourselves now. The devastation in the Night Kingdom.
That's true. We did see a lot of devastation in the Night Kingdom. It was mostly purple. In fact, everything was purple. How about we change the Night Kingdom's name to the Purple Kingdom? I feel like that's more appropriate. All in favor, say aye.
I'll get straight to the point. Natlan is on the verge of destruction. It's very possible our nation has less than a year before total devastation.
A year, you say? Jesus Christ, Mawika, you alarmed us for a second here. I was going to say that me and Paimon suddenly need to leave for no apparent reason, and it definitely has nothing to do with the destruction of Natlan. But if it's going to be a year, that is fine. We will be long. I mean, we will help find out and resolve this issue. All right, we have 2 A's, no nays. It's unanimous. All right, 3 A's. All right, the Night Kingdom is now the Kingdom of Purple, or the Purple Kingdom, whatever I said before. Paimon is fine. Don't freak out. I've already crunched the numbers. We will be long gone, whether this works out or not. And we're taking Kachina with us. We don't want her to end up in that abyssal place when she dies. Maybe if a person dies outside of Natlan, even if they're original Natlander, they won't suffer that horrible fate. We'll find out. I don't know. Tell Milani can come too, and maybe Chaska if she puts on another legging for her pants. We can't be seen out with her having half her ass hang out. We'll never get a man coming up to us talking to us with her like that. I don't know.
No, that can't be true, can it?
Less than a year? It's all right, Kachina. We have a place for you back in Mondstadt. We even got some friends for you over there. There's this one girl, her name's Diana. She works in one of the local bars. I'm pretty sure she'll hook you up.
That's right. But I've only ever disclosed that fact to the handful of people working with me to save this nation.
So you're keeping everyone else in the dark so they don't panic, Moika? Is that it? You don't want to start a panic among the people? Is that why you're making these secret decisions? I'm surprised that you would have this conversation in front of Paimon. She does not know how to keep a secret at all. She's probably going to tell everybody the moment we leave. She'll start shouting it out.
Our looming destruction is not a recent development, but the inevitable conclusion of the disaster the Abyss initiated 500 years ago.
We will protect you, Kachina. This is true. Our looming destruction is not a recent development, but the inevitable conclusion of the disaster in the Abyssal initiated by... Wait. So have you been lying to the people for the past 500 years? I think they're going to want to vote for a new Archon if once they find out. I mean, I'm not going to tell them, but I already told you Paimon can't keep her mouth shut.
Mulan told us a little bit about that.
She did? Oh yeah, she did.
500 years ago, all the nations of Teyvat were invaded by the Abyss.
All the nations? Why'd the Abyss attack all the nations of Teyvat? I mean, I could understand why they would attack Mondstadt. They probably wanted their alcohol recipes, you know, the beers and the wine and whatnot. But what would they want from Natlan? I'm pretty sure they could figure out how to paint on walls without having any help from you people. I don't know.
Unlike the other nations, Natlan never had stable and deep-rooted ley lines, so we suffered the worst of the invasion.
Is that what they told you? Is that what they were telling the people? I think it's because you guys refused to learn how to read or write. I'm just being honest.
The battle against the Abyss was exceedingly long and brutal. In the end, victory came at the cost of our civilization and countless lives.
Moika, I'm not trying to be offensive, but I think we need to work on your definition of victory. Because if the same shit's been going on for the past 500 years, I don't think the war's been won yet. I mean, if you're still having to deal with it. It sounds like you've just been, like, throwing lives. It sounds like you've been sacrificing people, for the past 500 years. They did say that they could revive the people, and that was the only way I could be okay with them sending children to war. Honestly, I still don't think that's probably a good idea, even if they were physically capable mentally. Kachina should not be on a battlefield.
Even then, it took centuries of solving the disasters caused by the Abyss to finally achieve the peace we know today.
Reading and writing's nothing to do with the ley lines. You're absolutely correct, Dark Divas.
And still, this is but a superficial victory. The forces of the Abyss have merely been driven back underground. Their threat to Natlan remains as real as ever.
So, this is the part where I would ask, why not seek out help from the other nations, go to where the Abyss is, and destroy them in their entirety? Because even if the other nations don't care about what happens to Natlan, you know, with a bunch of illiterate people there, I assume it wouldn't be a far-fetched concept to think that after Natlan falls, the Abyss is going to go after the other nations. So that is the real incentive for the other nations to unite as one and destroy the Abyss in its entirety.
I'd never have guessed.
It's all right, Kachina. You're a child. We don't expect a lot from you, and you've already done enough. In fact, we still got to find those two boys that were making fun of you after we leave here. Milani will hold them down, and like you're gonna get some free face shots. We'll make sure that they get down eye level for you. That way you can actually hit them.
The problems plaguing the Night Kingdom are all the more complicated because that realm is essentially functioning as Natlan's ley lines.
I don't have a full understanding of the ley lines and how they work.
Immediately after the war, our calculations estimated that we would have a maximum of 500 years before the Night Kingdom was completely lost to the Abyss.
Wait. Okay, so the Night Kingdom, aka the Purple Kingdom, was dealing with the Abyss. Okay, so does that mean that the Night Kingdom at one point was like its own separate nation, kind of like Natlan and Mondstadt and like, you know, all the others. And, like, basically the Abyss ended up, like, consuming that kingdom, and now they're working after consuming the Night Kingdom. Now they're coming over for Natlan, because that's what it sounds like she's saying. That might not be what she's saying, but it's what it sounds like she's saying. And if that is what she's saying, then that's all the more reason why the other nations should unite to destroy the Abyss once and for all. Because if they don't, well, first it was the Night Kingdom, and then second it was Natlan, and then the third kingdom it could end up being Monistat. And we can't let that happen at all costs, because they supply Teyvat with all the alcohol around Teyvat, and we cannot lose that no matter what.
But at that time, we were a nation of the destitute. Our people no longer believed in victory, nor did they hold hope for the future.
Why?
Our civilization was dying, our faith crumbling, and the line of power passed down from the Wayab nearly severed.
Which 5-star character is best to get? Welcome to the channel, Celis Kuroku VT2. I don't recognize you, but welcome all the same, sister. I have 2 questions. How did you find my channel? And how are you doing? As far as the best 5-star character, I think you're gonna get different responses from every person that you ask. But if you're wanting my opinion specifically, and since you're on my stream and my channel, I assume that you do want my opinion, I would say so far Mawika is the best 5-star character, because she has some of the best traversal in the game, she's one of the best DPS in the game, and she looks really, really good in the leather, and her hair lights up like a Super Saiyan whenever using her attacks. So, my response is Mawika, but like I said, depending on who you ask, you're going to get different answers. But, I wanted Mawika before I actually knew anything about her and used her. I was nervous that I was not going to like her whenever, like, I finally got to do her trial. Turns out, I love her. She is my favorite. Which one? Mawika, the one with the Pyro Archon, the one that we're talking to in this cutscene right here. She'll have red hair and she'll be wearing black leather.
If we didn't bring the nation back together, it would be foolish to even dream of defeating the Abyss in the future.
Let me see here. Okay, hang on. Oh, you're asking about the best free 5-star. I don't remember who's all in the free 5-star selection. I would have to look at that. But even if I did look at that, I honestly would be the wrong person to ask, because I don't know, and I'm not the type of person to pretend to know things that I don't know. I chose Daya, I can't remember how to pronounce her name, out of the 5-star characters, and it may or may not had to do with her being the best dressed out of the free 5-star characters. To be honest with you, it did have to do with being the best dressed out of the 5-star characters. By the way, I subbed. Thank you. I appreciate that. Welcome to the channel, sister. Welcome to the community. I'm glad you're here. I think it is Daya. I would have to look at the characters, but even then, I probably wouldn't even know what some of the value they bring. I liked Daya. I like quite a lot, but I'd have to look at the characters again.
The Archon had a long and involved discussion with the heroes of each tribe, and finally came up with a 500-year-long plan to save Natlan.
Silas, if you want my honest opinion, I'm assuming that you're a new-ish player if you still have access to the free 5-stars, and if that's the case, I would go through the character archives. I would find out which characters in the archives I liked most, and I would basically pick my free 5-star character based off of what would pair well with the character that I want to main in the future. That's what I would recommend. can't wait till you see the characters again. Die is good for early game. I am rank 5. Wait, so are you a new player or not? I'm confused.
So that's what happened.
Also, I gotta hear this again because I was thinking about what you said, so I lost concentration.
So, the Archon had a long and involved discussion with the heroes of each tribe, and finally came up with a 500-year-long plan to save Natlan.
A 500-year... I do not think that you guys are going to be able to orchestrate a plan that took 500 years to cultivate. Like, I like that...
If we didn't bring the nation back together, it would be foolish to even dream of defeating the Abyss in the future.
I mean, what's the point of defeating the Abyss if all the people fall? So the Archons had a long and involved discussion. So the Archon had a long with the heroes of the tribe. Okay, so the best warriors and the Archon had a meeting, and they came up with a plan that's going to take 500 years to activate. It's kind of giving me like Naruto Kaguya vibes, because if I remember correctly, Kaguya and Naruto, everything that happened in that anime was 1,000 years after her son sealed her into creating the moon. So, like, basically, she had a plan to be revived that took over 1,000 years to be realized. I hated how they ended that anime. Yes, I'm new. I see. All right, chat, does anyone have any advice for our new sister, Silas?
After finding Kachina, I encountered a strange figure who gave me a series of new memories.
Oh yeah, I remember that guy. When I first saw him, I was thinking about maybe we could eat him since that other guy's body disappeared. But it turns out that guy was helpful, and he also sounded like he smoked 40 packs of cigarettes a day, and apparently sounds like Varka.
Since the plan was mentioned in those memories, I guess I've been chosen to play an important role in it.
What's the role, Milani?
But there's still something I don't understand. Those memories showed me the Pyro Archon from back then. And it was you.
Yep. That means she's been here for 500 years, and that also means that her mother, father, and younger sister are all deceased.
Huh? But that doesn't make any sense. The Pyro Archon is supposed to be human. It's impossible for a human to live that long.
I'm gonna switch on to my other YouTube account. Okay. Welcome to the channel, Cookies. I don't recognize you, but welcome all the same. Honestly, Kachina is so annoying, I don't care if she dies. That is not the right thing I would want to say in a room full of Kachina lovers. But welcome to my channel all the same, Cookie. You are entitled to your opinion, but I think Kachina is awesome, and I'm curious, why do you not like her? Wait, Pantalotes, I'm confused. Are you also the person that was talking to me before, Silas Kuroko VT2? Like, did you just switch accounts? Like, I'm confused. I am confused. I will be right back. Don't do anything I wouldn't, and please figure out the confusion. I'll read the comments when I get back. So what I need to know is Pantalontes and Silas the same person, or is there two different people using the same name? That's what I need to know. I'm confused. Alright, I have returned, and I am ready to read comments. Alright, let me see what we got. Hang on, boys and girls. Also, if you're new to the channel, please leave a like, and let me know how you found me. Alright, let's see. It's me, Silas. I don't know, Katrina just don't vibe with me. Pantalone says, no, I'm Silas with the I, and there's Silas with the Y. Okay, so what I'm hearing, Pantalontes, is two people are using the same name, but spelled differently. That's what I'm hearing. We all in the chat love Kachina. I believe that's probably true. Suarez says, it's the same person. I had to move to this account. I am not the same person. I saw saving Kachina and said, hell nah. Nah, so Pantalonte's not Stylus, so you're the Stylus, Cesari. Now I'm confused. We have the same name spelled differently. No, I'm the same person. This is my second account. Okay, so there's some confusion, but what I want to know is... what is the story / history, but... for why you guys use the name Silas to represent yourself. Like, I'm assuming the name is from some established character, maybe from a TV show, a movie, a book, an anime, a game. I honestly don't know, but I would like to know. Alright. It's my name, lol. Okay, so it's the name that your parents gave you, Pantalontes? Is that what I'm hearing? Welcome to the channel, Messiah. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing?
That's right. The hardest thing for humans to overcome has always been time. Or rather, the natural limitations of our lifespan.
Why is that, Pantalontes?
Huh? But that doesn't make any sense. The Pyro Archon is supposed to be human. It's impossible for a human to live that long.
That might be true. To be specific, 37 given by friend groups and other people over the years. I have a list somewhere. Chillin', playing some wooa. I have a list somewhere. See, but I did not keep my name the same on here because I like this name. So let me see. Suarez Quiyoma, are you telling me that you never heard the name Silas before and you came up with it yourself? Silas Blackbriar's name because it's my artist name online. How did you come up with that name, Panalones?
That's right. The hardest thing for humans to overcome has always been time. Or rather, the natural limitations of our lifespan.
Yes, I came up with it myself. Interesting.
A god can extend a human's life by using a certain amount of divine power, or subjecting them to a curse.
Okay, I hear you, Mawika, and my question to your statement is, would the god that bestowed the divine power on the human, would they be able to do that to all the humans? And if the answer is no, why not? And also, how is divine power different from a curse? Let's see. By the way, if you're new to my channel, please, for the love of God, leave a like. I usually kind of get the idea from a character named Sai on Naruto. I know Sai. Naruto used to be one of my favorite animes of all time, until they butchered it with the ending. That's a long story. I got it because I write a lot. I was writing fanfic. I used to imagine myself in the story to advance the plot by pretending to be a character named Silas. That's interesting.
But, as we all know, Natlan doesn't have gods like that. We can only rely on our own methods.
A bunch of atheists, that's what it sounds like, Mawika. Not a bunch of non-believers, that's what I'm hearing. That's fine, though. They kind of just became me after a while, not like I was projecting myself on the character. They quite literally just became me because I used them for everything afterwards. Ah, okay, alright. By the way, let me see, hang on. Messiah, what new characters have you pulled for and successfully obtained in Wua? I got Sui Sui the other day. 32 pulls. I was pretty happy. Let's see here. Anytime I need a third perspective while writing, I just insert that character. Interesting. Have you ever considered using AI in your writing?
A human life is like a flame destined to be extinguished. 500 years ago, I placed my life within the sacred flame.
Ah, I see. Okay, I see how it is, Mavika. Yes, as soon as we came in here, I tried to jump into the fire because I was curious. Turns out the fire's got some type of invisible force field around it that keeps us from doing so. It doesn't burn us like the other fires. Why can't the gods give the power to all of the humans?
Only by dying before my time could I have the chance to wake up again.
Only by dying before my time. Okay, so you're claiming that you died so that you could live longer, which I would argue that you really didn't die. I guess it would come down to how you define it. I'm not entirely sure. Oh heck no, I used it for brainstorming for a bit, got plot ideas, but after learning more about AI in 23, not anymore. What did you learn in 2023 that caused you not anymore? For who? I don't really know yet. Alright.
So, in other words, this is your second life?
Are you doing the story from the very beginning, Messiah, or are you skipping to the current stuff? I still test my ability to write characters to try to convince an AI my identity, being one of my OCs. I still test my ability to write characters by trying to convince an AI of my identity. I don't fully understand what you mean. I'm always successful. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what you mean by trying to convince with the identity. I enjoy arguing with AI NPCs in another gacha game called Where Winds Meet. Highly recommend it, by the way. I got the guy that was like this homeless guy in one of the villages. He feeds all the cats in the entire village, like probably like dozens, if maybe even hundreds, but at least dozens upon dozens of cats. I found him sleeping on a roof. I thought he was just some random hobo. He's a pacifist, but I had a 2-hour conversation with this AI NPC and Where Winds Meet, and I eventually convinced him to take up arms to fight for the cats if the village gets attacked. He was against it at first, but 2 hours later, he was going to start sword training with me so we could protect the cats properly. It was good times. That was all a part of the plan, what?
Yes. We only managed to defeat the Abyss all those years ago because the tribes came together as one.
Okay, so first of all, the Abyss is still a problem, so whatever victory you got, or defeating them was only temporary. Also, why would the tribes not stay together if they knew the Abyss would come back? Are you telling me that the tribe, they realized, the ancestors realized, hey, we gotta come together or we're all gonna die, so they did what they did. They postponed the Abyss from taking over, and then they split up again and went their separate ways, knowing that if they split up, their power would be divided and they wouldn't be able to defend themselves. Maybe Natlan doesn't deserve to exist, Mawika. I'm not entirely sure, but that's the vibe I'm getting. Let's see. I play for the story. I start from the beginning, of course. That's good. I started from the beginning as well, Messiah, and I never skip content. I open Copilot specifically because they're on the only one that can really do this stuff, but I got to pretend to be a character that somehow got a computer. Most of the time, the AI at least acts like what I'm talking about is real. I rarely do it anymore, though, since they've gotten too smart. Can you elaborate on what you mean by too smart?
If the Natlan of the future was to have a fighting chance, the Pyro Archons that came after the war had to rebuild the decimated tribes.
Okay, so rebuilding the population. I know exactly where you're going with this, Mawika. I get it.
The goal was to reunite the people and restore the strength of each tribe's Wayab.
What is a Wayab? Is it like a god, or like what is it, an idol? I see a bat on one of those tapestries, so I'm assuming that's like that tribe's Wayab. And then I can't really, I can't tell what the other ones are. They just look like shapes.
Once a tribe was back to its full strength, the tribe's Wayab would select a hero, indicating the tribe was once again ready for war.
How do you determine whether the tribe's at full strength? How many babies do there have to be?
The Chosen would then stand by my side in defense of our nation, just like great heroes of old, 500 years ago.
Why not train the entire populace to stand by stand by your side in defense of the nation? Why only train one person? Wouldn't an army of thousands be better than an army of, like, I don't know how many tribes there are, 7? Wouldn't thousands of warriors be better than 7 warriors? I don't know. What I do know, see, I've had guys literally retaliate by giving me phone numbers for suicide online hotlines and stuff. They don't take the bait anymore. That sounds interesting. I would always forget that I have the McDonald's collab name card. I did not know they did that. I have 90 pulls so far if I can refrain from doing a random 10. I know I can write a good, convincing character, so I know when my writing isn't bad. Interesting.
So that means I'm one of the Chosen?
Yes, Milani, and you've proven yourself to be a above average person in my eyes, which I wouldn't say is terribly hard to do, but you gotta do specific things, and you've met the threshold. I will pull for your banner the time I can whenever you show up again. I kinda wanna max Carlotta. I like Carlotta a lot. Both her character and her character design. Beautiful, amazing, stunning, intelligent, classy, very, very nice.
That's right. You bear the ancient name Umoja, the same one held by the hero from your tribe 500 years ago. It means unity.
Mornier, whenever she was first released, I took issue with her legs because like they're like see-through, like gelatin. Come to find out that actually, you know what? I'm gonna stop what I'm saying right now because reasons. So never mind. I do like the skin for the character you mentioned inside the shop. She looks good in it. But Lene, look at Lene's summer skin, Messiah. As a fellow man of culture, I'm sure that you can appreciate it. Good God, whoever designed that needs a raise. Russell says, excuse me. What'd you do, Russell? What did you do that requires you needing to be excused? I believe it was 2 years ago. I was in an RP, and ever since RP ended, there's one girl on my school social media who begs for me to write her stuff in a character like a RP. That sounds like it would be good for your ego. Do you do it? And if you don't, why not? I like her neat design. Oof, good golly, Miss Molly. She messaged me today asking me again. Just heard what you said. Russell, I say a lot of things, and half the time I don't remember what I said from 5 to 10 seconds ago. And you might think I'm being hyperbolic or exaggerating, but I am dead ass.
After your adventure in the Night Kingdom, I trust you've come to fully understand the meaning of that name.
Hold on. I'm having so many conversations, I'm confused with what's going on in the story. I don't, because character she wants is really hard to write without a context of the OG RP. Huh. See-through legs, lol. I see what you like prioritizing.
So that means I'm one of the...
That's right. You bear the ancient name Umoja. The same one held by the hero from your tribe 500 years ago. It means unity.
Okay.
After your adventure in the Night Kingdom, I trust you've come to fully understand the meaning of that name.
I mean, I think that she didn't find out the meaning until just now when you told her. So technically, Mabuika, you could have told her earlier, but you chose not to. Clearly meant transparent. That is true. Clearly you are correct. Besides, I've been working on making a new kind of RP, so I haven't had any time.
So in other words, you always knew who the Wyatt were going to pick from each tribe?
I mean, based off of everything they've said, Paimon, the future's already written in stone. That's the way that they've presented it in any way. I don't know if that's actually the case, but if that is the case, then that means free will doesn't exist and nothing we do matters because it was all predetermined, like at the beginning of time. And any sense of free will would just be an illusion of it. Like, we might think that we have free will, it might feel like we have free will, but we don't have any way to distinguish whether we actually have free will or we just feel like we have free will. This is some type of dilemma, some type of conundrum. And by RP, I mean gotcha game in a RP format. I'm not really very familiar with what that means, Pantalontes. I hear you and I'm trying to understand, but a lot of what you're talking about is very new to me.
Yes. According to the plan, each tribe was supposed to have been fully restored by the time I awoke. But something went wrong along the way.
The tribe being fully restored, do you mean that they needed to reproduce to make more people and something went wrong? I could think of a lot of things that might have went wrong, Wika, but I don't think you want to hear it. The voices in my head tell me I'm free. Alright, you keep on listening to them voices unless they start telling you to hurt yourself or anyone else.
The 6 heroes successfully inherited the ancient names from 500 years ago, but the intel regarding the plan wasn't passed on to them.
Why?
Once again, it comes down to the deterioration of the Night Kingdom. Communication between the Sacred Flame and the Wyatt has been blocked.
Communication between the Sacred Flame and the Wyatt. Okay, so I don't know if anyone in chat knows the answer to this. Based off of what they've said so far, it seems like the Night Kingdom used to be or / is a nation similar to Natlan, Monasant, Subaru, Lao, Emphysema. That's what it sounds like. And I'm wondering, why didn't you guys try to help the Night Kingdom before the Abyss took over? Why did you ignore their plight? Because now it's affecting you, isn't it? You said so yourself. Natlan's only got less than a year to survive, so the fact that you didn't help the Night Kingdom when they needed you, your nation's about to fall. And if the other nations don't come together to help Natlan, it's gonna just spread. That's what I think, yeah. Messiah, are you Randy Orton, lol? I don't know who Randy Orton is. Okay, so it's like RP, but you play as a pre-made character, mostly just the name and kit. And then you just kind of RP in certain direction of the story, with battles mixed in. This sounds like a Dungeons and Dragons type of format thing. It's difficult to explain without looking at it. Who's that? That was my thought as well, Messiah.
Just like how the Ode of Resurrection failed to bring Kachina back.
Yeah, why did the Ode of Resurrection fail?
Exactly. It's just another tactic the Abyss is using against us. The Abyss may not possess intelligence, but its methods certainly aren't easy to counter.
Wait, so this is confusing. The Abyss... I don't even fully understand what the Abyss is. I don't know if by this point in the story the game has explained what the Abyss is in grand detail, or if it's still like supposed to be a big mystery and everything. I have a lot of questions for Google right now. I googled it. I've understood the whole battle system and gacha system. You know, I actually showed it to my friend who played D&D, Dungeon Masters, I know, I was very impressed, and how similar yet different it was, though I've never touched D&D. I've never touched D&D as well, Pantalontes. It was always presented as, like, pretty nerdy when I was younger. But, to be honest with you, based off of what I've heard about it, I probably would rather really, really enjoy it. It'd probably be something I would be interested in. Listen to his theme song? No. But I am indeed not that guy.
If we want to unblock that information from being passed on, my presence alone isn't enough. The ancient name-bearer must establish a greater connection to their name.
Well, I'm a nerd, so I would probably love it. Me too.
Just like how the Ode of Resurrection failed to bring Kachina back.
Exactly. It's just another tactic the Abyss is using against us. The Abyss may not possess intelligence, but its methods certainly aren't easy to counter. If we want to unblock that information from being passed on, my presence alone isn't enough. The ancient name-bearer must establish a greater connection to their name. So, I've tried my best to help them from the sidelines.
When I was younger, it would generally irritate me when people would refer to me that way, Pantalontes, but as I've gotten older, I don't feel the same way anymore. I like what I like, and I'm not ashamed of what I like.
Currently, Shalonen of the Children of Echoes, Kinich of the Scions of the Canopy, and Iansan of the Collective of Plenty have all been acknowledged by their names.
I gotta hear this again, hang on. I can't hear it again? What the hell you mean I can't hear it again? Oh, well, I guess I can't hear it again. I'll have to read it. Alright, currently, Xiolin of the Children of Echoes. Xiolin like the kitty cat lady that's, like, only wearing, like, a sports bra? Kanish of the Scions. Oh yeah, he's the one that, has that pet little dinosaur that I want to smash. And in the Collective of Plenty, that's the little girl that's a personal trainer. Have all been acknowledging by their names. Why am I starving right now? Hey, we can all be nerds. Yeah, I'm proud to be a nerd considering some other things I've been called. I've been a nerd all my life, if we have to give what we like a label. Same, Messiah. That's not a way that I would openly, like, go out of my way to identify, but if we base it off my interests, I would definitely fall into that category. When I was younger, people would often try to tear me down for my interests, make fun of things that were meaningful towards or to me, but now I'm to the point where I'm not really worried about whether other people like or dislike my interests or what they think about me regarding my interests. I know who I am, and I am not ashamed. I'll take nerd over stupid any day. Yeah.
During your adventure, you too earned the acknowledgement of your Wayab Mualani. In the process, you gained the memories stored within your name.
I'm okay with being called stupid because I know otherwise words have no dominion over me. I like that you feel that way, Messiah. That's good.
But we have less than a year.
That's Paimon. I don't really trust your time comprehension skills, to be honest. And a year is plenty of time to rally all the nations. I will have to ask Google later. I'll be like, was the Night Kingdom its own nation similar to Nanlin? And basically it got overtaken. And if the answer is yes, then that will be how we will pitch the idea to the other nations of Tevat to all come together. Fuck the tribes coming together. We're gonna bring the entire planet together and run out the Abyss. Or find out what the Abyss is. What's causing it? Is it a who or is it a what? Can it be completely annihilated? I don't know how far Genshin goes into the lore. I'm curious to find out. Okay, I'm 30 and act like a child. I'm proud of it. No disagreements here. Pantalone says, Messiah, I wish I could have that view. I really struggle with self-confidence, though, and it just really puts me down and makes me mad. I'm sorry that you feel that way, Pantalones. I'm not the type of person to say something to someone else just to try to make them feel better unless I believe what I'm saying is actually true. But what I will tell you is I think you're a very interesting and awesome individual. I've enjoyed you joining my community, and it always makes me happy when you come to my streams. I think you're awesome, and hopefully someday you'll see that in yourself. Messiah says, hey, I get down sometimes, but it's my own doing. I sit in my head a lot. Relatable. And again, I'm 42-year-old dude LeMayo. I see.
Yes, but we have no choice. We cannot start the plan until all the heroes have been gathered.
I'm curious, Messiah, how long have you been married? Like how many years? And remember, the only person that can make you feel something is yourself. I like the encouragement. But we have less than a year.
Yes, but we have no choice. We cannot start the plan until all the heroes have been gathered.
How do you know that this plan's gonna work?
That's also why I haven't been able to take action despite the urgency of the situation.
I think you do a good job, Messiah. I remember from like 15 streams ago, you told me that if I ever needed someone to talk to, that I could reach out to you. I remember you saying that, and I appreciate it, because not a lot of people are like that. So I can definitely see the good in you.
But if you knew this whole time, why didn't you just tell me about my role in all this? Wouldn't that make everything go a lot faster?
Yeah, I'm assuming there's a reason that she didn't. But because otherwise she's gonna look real stupid. So clearly there's some sort of reason. I don't know what she's gonna say. I'm watching this all for the first time. But if I had to guess, I would say that Malika's gonna say something along the lines of, "You had to have this discovery yourself, otherwise it wouldn't work out the way it needs to work out." So unfortunately, me keeping this from you was the only way. And she probably won't elaborate it in much detail because that would take a lot of thinking and writing, and I don't think they're going to put the time in to figure that out. Thank you. I'm trying to be better about it, though I'm not easy undoing years of damage. I've gotten a lot better since, like, 2024. That is awesome that you've gotten better. What do you contribute to things getting better since 2024? I could be completely wrong, Pantalontes, but based off my interactions with you, it sounds like you've been mistreated by your peers to a great extent, which, if that's the case, that's really relatable because I also endured that as well when I was younger. I got treated really, really bad for a really long time. Been with my wife 11 years now, I think. Don't make me ask her, she'll beat me. Yeah, don't ask. My bestie, 110%. I'm assuming you didn't meet this person until 2024? Do you have any way or any sage wisdom or thoughts about how to make a marriage last, Messiah? Because that would be valuable information. Pantalone says, "Excuse me, Bessie, plus my two close guy friends." I'm glad that you have people to pull you out of the darkness, Pantalone. That is good. If you ever end up feeling down or feeling bad like that, you can always reach out to me, and I will try to be there for you as well. September 18th, 2024. I have it memorized. It's when I met my bestie. Nice. Where'd you meet your bestie at?
Perhaps, but the opposite could also be true. Knowing your destiny too early could mean failing to realize your full potential.
Damn it, Malika. I'm feeling inconsistencies here. they already made a point earlier saying that the future, the past, and the present are all intertwined. And basically, they gave the implication that, like, everything is fated to be a certain way, which, you know, kind of negates free will. If everything's going to happen a certain way, no matter what, and it was all predetermined to happen, you know, early on, then, like, explain how that works with also having free will. The answer is you wouldn't be able to explain it, Moika, and remain logically consistent. God, I hope the future of video games have more AI NPCs I can argue with in situations like this. I would enjoy poking holes in everything that she says if it's logically inconsistent. That's one of the reasons why I highly recommend the Where Winds Meet Gacha game. It's got the most expensive microtransactions known to man, except for maybe Diablo 4. But it is the first game that I've ever played where I can argue with the NPCs, and they actually have to engage with what I say. I don't mean like it just gives you a bunch of choices on what to say. What I'm saying is, like, they'll make some type of statement or assertion. They're like, hey, like, you can't go help these villagers over there, or it's going to lead to, like, some bad disaster. And then I'll start arguing with them, and I'll get to the bottom of it, and I think I've won the argument every time. Now, sometimes it would take over, you know, an hour or so to get to the conclusion, but my conclusions would be logically consistent. I would use their own morality and ethics against them.
Just like your determination to save Kachina, I hope your commitment to this endeavor comes from your own strength of will, rather than a sense of obligation.
I am getting super hungry. I'm gonna have to end the stream soon. Okay, hang on. Online, she's my school social media. Messiah says, oh, we got a new person. Welcome, Lurker, welcome. And just be real with each other about likes and dislikes. That's a start. Sounds good. She's been me at my highest and my lowest and stuck around even when IRL bestie ditched me for someone they had known for 3 months. I've been with them for 3 years. I have some similar stories to that. All right, guys, I got to focus on this because I have work early in the morning, and also I'm getting very, very hungry, and yeah.
So I suppose you're not going to tell us who the final 2 heroes are then.
Okay, hang on.
But if you knew this whole time, why didn't you just tell me about my role in all this? Wouldn't that make everything go a lot faster?
Gonna have lunch in an hour as well. I haven't been able to go grocery shopping in like the past 3+ weeks.
Perhaps, but the opposite could also be true. Knowing your destiny too early could mean failing to realize your full potential.
Okay, I gotta concentrate on this. I'm gonna probably play some Genshin and then go to bed after this, lols. Panelones, when does school start for you? If I remember correctly, you're being homeschooled. I could be mistaken. Okay, so hang on. Yeah, me too. Okay, if you know this whole time, why didn't you just tell me about my role? Wouldn't that make everything go a lot faster? My school starts whenever I want to start it. Awesome. Okay, let me think. Perhaps, but the opposite is true. Homeschool freedom. Knowing your destiny too early would mean failing to realize your full potential. Okay, I'm struggling with this because there's inconsistencies with the logic. Knowing your destiny. Okay, so I'm pretty sure that we could use destiny and fate interchangeably right now. And if you believe everything is, you know, destined and or fated, then she would either be destined to reach her full potential, or she would be destined not to reach her full potential. So based off of what Mavik is saying, doesn't make sense that she would say that Moika, or she would say that Milani might not have reached her full potential, because if the future is written in stone, if everything that happens, like if there's no way to change it, if basically this whole Abyss battle thing is going to end the same way no matter what, Milani is either going to reach her full potential or she's not. It's black and white. It's like, you know, I guess like a binary outcome, which means that Moika telling her or not telling her will not affect how Milani turns out, unless there actually is like a type of free will and they can change fate and destiny, and that raises a whole bunch of other questions, but I'm not going to get into that because I'm getting fucking hungry.
Just like your determination to save Kachina, I hope your commitment to this endeavor comes from your own strength of will, rather than a sense of obligation.
Why?
So I suppose you're not going to tell us who the final two heroes are then?
And the response is going to be because they might not reach their full potential. Damn it, I want to argue with her.
That's right. Their time is yet to come. Putting pressure on them beforehand will only hinder their development.
But that doesn't make any sense, Mawika. It doesn't make any sense because you said that they were destined to have a certain type of outcome anyway. So, like, if that's true, if that's real, then nothing we do or say is going to change how things end in the long run. So, like, all right. But what if they don't make it in time? That is not a question worth asking because it's fated to be. It's destiny. We all know that it's going to turn out the same way no matter what, according to them. I'm assuming that's true. I don't know if that's true in Genshin lore, but the way they suggest it, it sounds like it.
I can only trust in the judgment of the Wyab. I have never believed I could solve this crisis alone. In fact, it was precisely because I chose to trust and rely on others that we managed to get this far.
But wasn't that all destined and fated to happen, Mawika? Remember when you told us about the present, the past, and the future all being intertwined as one? Didn't you say everything was fated to be?
Natlan's salvation lies not in its Archon or any singular individual, but in us all.
I mean, that sounds nice, but I think Natlan's salvation might lie in teaching the citizens how to read and write, as well as, have you guys thought about, like, trying to, like, install plumbing or something? I've seen waterfalls around here. I'm pretty sure you guys could get some good plumbing. I don't know. Does that mean you ... Okay, so Natlan's salvation lies not in the Archon. Wait, so what is your job, if not... or any singular individual, but in us all?
You're quite perceptive, aren't you?
Yes.
I thought I might get away with avoiding the topic.
Always trying to hide things, Mawika. First of all, you didn't tell the citizens of Natlan that the whole civilization might end within the next year, which I guess you could argue if she told them that they might start a panic. I would question Natlan's solidarity with its people if that is the case. I imagine there being some nations that with that information, not everyone's going to panic. Everyone's going to realize, hey, something bad's gonna happen. We gotta get our shit together and work together to prevent it. I guess it could go, like, you know, one of two ways. Either everyone panics, it's every man for himself, chaos and riots in the street, or we all band together and make shit happen that's, you know, in our favor. Quite perspective. Why do you want to lie to us, Mawika? Is it because we won't reach our full potential? Because that's bullshit.
Huh? Oh, right! All the stuff you stored here before, where did it all go?
I thought she got robbed, Paimon. Is that not what happened? Did you sell all of it? Did the people of Natlan find out that you've been keeping the truth from them, Mawika, that their whole nation was going to end within a year's time, and they came here pissed off with pitchforks and torches, and they stole all your shit because you've been lying to them for the past 500 years? Is that what happened?
Even though I sacrificed my power, I still needed a contingency plan to ensure you would make it back from the Night Kingdom.
So you pawned or sold all your stuff. I think that's a cover story, Moeka. The citizens of Natlan found out that you're the one responsible for not letting anyone learn how to read or write. That's how you've managed to obtain power and hold it for 500 years, because everyone in the country, nation is illiterate. I'm on to you.
After all, I was the one who allowed you to take that risk, and Mualani has an important role to play in my plan.
Wait. You allowed us... You didn't allow shit. Me and Paimon do what we want.
Even though I sacrificed my power, I still needed a contingency plan to ensure you would make it back from the Night Kingdom.
Alright, that sounds good. I don't understand why that involves selling, pawning, or having all your stuff taken.
After all, I was the one who allowed you to take that risk, and Mualani has an important role to play in my plan.
What is Milani's... Tell Milani the plan. She deserves to know.
In addition to their sentimental value, the items I stored here held a much more important purpose. Fuel.
Fuel? Did you burn it all? I'm pretty sure that's bad for the atmosphere, but I don't think you really care as the Fire Archon. Your hair's always catching on fire half the time. You're probably contributing to the ozone layer being destroyed more than anyone else in the land of Tevat. Maybe that's why they came. I don't know.
Fuel? So back then, that's why you...
Is that how she broke through the fissure? She burned all her shit?
Yes. The stories embodied by those items are certainly important, but there's an even more significant trait they all share. Every item belonged to a hero of Natlan.
So it sounds to me, Moeka, now correct me if I'm wrong, but it sounds to me that you burned all of Natlan's national treasures. What do you think the people of Natlan are gonna do when they find out that you basically destroyed everything of value that the nation had for the past 500 years? You think that they're gonna let you live?
Over time, they became imbued with a certain amount of contending fire from being carried in battle.
What the hell is contending fire?
On their own, each item's power is limited. But together, their combined effect can prove quite useful in a dire situation.
I think that's a fancy way of saying that everything was old, so it was extremely flammable, so it burned easily.
By burning those items, I was able to activate the contending fire stored within them to open the boundary between the two worlds.
By burning those items, I was able to activate the contending fire stored within them to open the boundary between... Okay, so that's how you saved us by breaking the ceilings. I get that. And the only reason why they worked is because they were from the past somehow that had power imbued in them from constant fights. I wonder how the people of Natlan are going to respond when they find out their national treasures were destroyed. Alrighty, I gotta crash. We'll catch everyone tomorrow. Have a great night, Messiah. I appreciate your support. It means a lot to me. Also, thanks for the advice. You and your wife have a great night.
It was a rather crude approach, so all their power was depleted in an instant, as you can see.
But weren't they all precious treasures? What about their stories?
Yeah, what about their stories? I mean, since you guys refuse to learn how to read or write, now everything that... I think the people are gonna riot when they find out that you burned everything. Because you're going to have to explain yourself to the people at some point. The next time we have one of those big meetings where everyone's around, like sitting in the Coliseum, I'm going to find out that, hey, the Pyro Archon burned all of the national treasures to save one little blonde girl from a tribe that apparently not a lot of people like or care about. They're going to be losing their minds. I mean, like, you should have let that little girl stay in the Night Kingdom. Fuck her. You destroyed everything that was valuable in the land of Natlan. What do we even have anymore?
That's exactly why I dragged you all here. No matter what, I never wanted the Pyro Archon to have to use that power.
Why is there one single table, rock light, and blanket? Was that your personal blanket, Moeka? Is that why it's the only thing that you still have left? You were fine with destroying all the treasures of Natlan, but you kept that blanket because it's probably from your family or something. I don't know.
Oh,
I'm so sorry.
You have nothing to be sorry for. You all deserve my thanks, actually. If you hadn't saved the totem pole, that area of the Night Kingdom would have been forever lost to the Abyss.
What do you mean forever lost? Wait, she also burned her family picture. Hey, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. What? Maybe she found her father's... No. Maybe she found her mother's journal, and she found out that her mother was having an affair with some other man, and that's why the little sister did not look the same as Moika and the mother? Huh. And then maybe she couldn't stand to look at her mother anymore because she knew that she was unfaithful to her dad, and her dad was a hard-working man. I don't know what his profession was, making beautiful children apparently, I don't know.
And then, it would only be a matter of time before the Children of Echoes was met with disaster.
And then it was, okay, hang on.
You have nothing to be sorry for. You all deserve my thanks, actually. If you hadn't saved the totem pole, that area of the Night Kingdom would have been forever lost to the Abyss.
Okay, so that would indicate that once the Abyss takes something over, it's irreversible. So if it's irreversible, then how are we going to be able to conquer and destroy the Abyss in the first place? Because based off of what you just said, even if we somehow do defeat the Abyss or whatever causes it, the Night Kingdom's still going to be forever... Wait, how did she say it? The area of the Night Kingdom would have been forever lost to the Abyss. So even if we defeat the Abyss... Like, the places that gotten taken... Is it all going to have that purple abyss can? I don't know.
And then, it would only be a matter of time before the Children of Echoes was met with disaster.
Who are the Children of Echoes again? She says that as if I should know what she means. And maybe I should, but I don't know what that means.
Besides, when those heroes entrusted their belongings to me, or the Pyro Archon of their time, it was out of a desire to contribute to Natlan's survival.
I think that you wanted to destroy all these artifacts so you could claim the insurance and get brand new stuff inside of your office. That's what I think. The tribe of Kachina, zombie says. I see. Was that it, Moika? Are you telling us this long, extravagant story just so you could justify burning everything so you could claim the insurance and buy all new stuff? Is that what's really going on? Why did you burn your picture that was on your desk? Did that face any battles? Did that help open up the fissure? Did you have to burn all of it? And if you did have to burn all of it, why did we see that banner blanket across that table? Why was that the only thing that would have to not be burned? Couldn't you have burned that a lot easier than the picture of you and your family? Children Echoes. Okay, got it.
If they knew those items helped save the present-day heroes of Natlan, they would not mourn their loss.
How do you know how they would feel?
Even when you put it that way, I still feel bad.
Kachina, you don't have anything to feel bad about. Moika's an adult. Apparently she's over 500 years old. And apparently she doesn't quite fully understand how fate and destiny contradicts itself with a lot of the stuff that she says. You have no reason to feel bad at all. As a matter of fact, maybe Moika should feel bad for allowing child soldiers to go, rush off. I guess if you say that they could be revived, there isn't any real danger. But I don't know. I feel like this... I don't know.
There's no need. Remember what I told you about time?
Yes, I do remember what you told about time. You said the past, the present, and the future are all intertwined together in some way. You went on about that, and you either said it was something to do with fate or destiny, which you don't seem to understand or acknowledge the problem with that way of thinking. Like basically, if there's fate and destiny, then nothing we do matters because we don't really have free will. Everything that's going to happen was already determined to happen before it happened. So if that part of the Night Kingdom fall under the Abyss corruption, the tribe of Kachina will suffer the consequence.
The people and the events of the past are never truly lost to us. We simply carry them with us in a different form. In that sense, we didn't lose anything at all.
I understand the point that she's trying to make, but I don't buy this. I mean, say this to, like, one of the town's children that lost their grandfather because he got attacked by one of them green dinosaur things. Be right back, I'm being asked something from my computer's trying to crash while I'm working. No worries, little sister, no worries. Yeah, so, Moika, tell us again how the past, present, and future are all intertwined, and how everything is destined to happen a certain way from the start, negating our free will.
If you still have regrets, let them fuel your resolve in the battles to come.
Wait, is that what you said before? I know you said what I said also. If you still have regrets, let them fuel
your deeds will become new legends and nurture new forms of power, just like the items once stored here.
Alright, so we're gonna make more items for you, so either you or the future Pyro Archon can burn in a situation similar to this in the future. I say that we take that purple blanket. I want to wear it as a cape.
Well, we'd still like to return the favor.
Paimon, don't speak for me.
Well, if that's the case, just treat me to a drink sometime.
A drink? I will definitely go out drinking with the Pyro Archon. That sounds like a hell of a good time.
Now that Kachina has returned, we can finally hold the victory feast and celebrate your team's triumph in the Night Warden Wars.
Now you're talking. All I heard what you just said is food or feast. Yes, the answer is yes, and always.
And we could all use the rest, that's for sure. Plus, you'll be able to silence everyone who doubted you once and for all, Kachina. That's
a good point, Moika. I forgot about that. Those guys that were talking trash during that little ceremony thing. Mulvane, or what is it? Mulaney? Welcome to the channel, Red Runner. Welcome. Mulani. Mulani earned my respect in that cutscene because she was the loudest one speaking up for, Kachina. I think Paimon impressed me a little bit, too. I didn't like how the Pyro Archon did not either humiliate or reprimand those boys. But, on the other, to be fair, I was in a situation that was somewhat similar. Back at my second high school, when I got elected class president, sometimes I give speeches every Monday morning. I know some of you have already heard this before, but there's a couple times where we had to have emergency meetings for one reason or another. I can't remember the exact details, but basically a lot of the students were being unruly while I was trying to address them, not shutting up and talking over me while I'm trying to give them important information. And basically I wanted to tell everyone to sit down and shut the fuck up so I can say what I need to say. But fortunately for me, I had other people that I had promoted to different leadership positions, and they basically regained control of the crowd without me having to be that assertive towards them. Basically, they were the ones to tell everyone to shut up and listen, and I didn't have to. So it made them look like the asshole, and I'm just up there waiting for my turn to talk. Let's see, Red Runner says, the movie was great, genuinely amazing, it made me cry. What's the movie called again? It's called P.E. Right. I don't know what you're talking about, Russell.
Still, now that I know the danger we're facing, having a victory feast doesn't feel right.
Damn it, Milani, this is the worst thing that you've said the entire time I've known you. Food makes most things better. Besides, if we gotta deal with the Abyss, we can't do it on an empty stomach. If you don't wanna eat, Milani, I would offer to eat your portion. I would say that me and Paimon could split it, but she doesn't need the extra calories, so I'm gonna be the one that eats it. That's how it's gonna be. Where you had to, it's called PE, right? When you were talking in class. No, Russell. I wasn't talking in class. I was like the student body president, and whenever I was talking, I was talking to and in front of the entire school. Like, I don't know if they had assemblies where you went to school when you were growing up, but like basically we would have these things called, like these meetings that were called assemblies, where the entire student body would come into an auditorium with like hundreds of seats. Like they sit down and then I give my speech in front of like the entire, like every single student that goes to the school. And not only that, which that's nerve-wracking enough, but I also gave my speeches in front of the entire like school staff, with the exception of like maybe some of the food workers and like front office people. Yeah, we had assemblies. Okay, so yeah, like basically I would be on stage giving speeches during assemblies.
Try not to let it get to you. It's important to stay calm. Worrying about it will only affect your judgment.
Fortunately for me, the majority of the students respected me. That is part of why I won when I was like, you know, doing the run for the president or whatever. I was kind to everyone. I made sure that none of the new kids, whenever they started school, ever had to eat lunch alone before they were able to find, you know, any friends, because a lot of, almost every kid, when they first went to this high school, they didn't know anyone there, so like they were all by themselves, and I made sure that no one ever ate alone.
All right. You should head out. I'll join you in a bit.
I would always make a point of telling them during the speeches, because we got new students every 2 weeks, I believe. It's either every week or every 2 weeks we'd get like, I don't know, 5 to 10 to 15 new students. And I always made sure that I'd actually get on stage during the assembly and I'd be like, hey, like I know a lot of you people are new. You're probably scared. You haven't made any friends yet, so you guys can always hang out with me and like eat lunch with me if you want to. And I always like 100% of the time like had full tables eating with me. That's awesome. I did it because the previous high school that I went to, there was many times where I had to eat lunch alone, and it made me feel really sad and depressed, so I made sure that didn't happen to any other kids. Luckily, I always sat alone or had a group of 3 kids who were friends. That's good, Red Runner. If you have even one real friend, you're doing better than a lot of people.
When I was young, I used to sit by the hot springs and listen to the stories of warriors from all over Natlan.
No, I wasn't friends with them. They sat where I sat. Ah. I see. Huh. I'm assuming that they sat... If you guys weren't friends, I'm assuming they sat there because, like, that was the only place available to sit, but I'm not entirely sure. I could be misunderstanding what you're saying. I did have a friend group in English class. We called ourselves the Fantastic Four. What happened to that group of friends?
They attract people from all walks of life. Friends come easy here, no matter what tribe you're from.
I gotta hear that again. Hold on.
When I was young, I used to sit by the hot springs and listen to the stories of warriors from all over Natlan. They attract people from all walks of life. Friends come easy here, no matter what tribe you're from.
Alright, so when she was young, she listened to stories. Got it.
The people of the springs have never claimed the hot springs as their own private property. They are there to bring all hot spring buddies together.
Good. I like it.
It's been really nice, seeing the children of my tribe get older. It's helped me gradually understand the true value of the springs.
How many kids you have?
Their energy, their determination, their absolute passion for life. Even when they cause trouble, I never managed to hold on to my anger for long. It's unbelievable how quickly they worm their way back into my good graces. I'm certain Mualani will become a great warrior when she grows up. She possesses infinite potential. I can see it. One day, when I'm no longer in fighting form, I'll come here and tell stories to all the children, just like those warriors did for me. So you better get busy, Pyro Archon, or I'll end up running out of stories.
Okay. That's pretty.
Our nation is engulfed in darkness. Our tribes stand divided, and yet you promise victory in the distant future. The Abyss is a cunning enemy, one that I faced in battle many times. Were that not the case, I would never understand exercising this degree of caution. My rage will never know absolution, and my power will no longer aid you in victory. But you came to me because you knew you could convince me with just a single sentence. I understand your choice. The heroes of today will forge the path ahead with blood and fire. Just remember to earn us the victory we are owed. Otherwise, rest assured, I'll find a way to collect the debt. For Natlan.
I don't know if that guy was a Pyro Archon of the past or what. He kind of seemed a little bit like an asshole. Maybe he had reasons. Food!
So, you're gonna head 500 years in the future to serve as the Pyro Archon again?
If I'm not mistaken, that is her daughter and her mother. I could be wrong, but that's my guess. I'll read your comments. Hold on. Okay. I'm trying to end the stream. We were chilling, watched High School DxD class one time, which is risky as hell because you're not recommended to watch that in school. Nah, there were more seats, but one of the kids sat there and two of his friends followed him there. Interesting. Today, I also found out a childhood friend who was also my first crush will be going to my school this year and will be taking the bus too. And we live near each other, so we have the same bus stop. My advice to you, Red Runner, if you're still interested in this girl, is try to sit with her on the bus. Even if, you're not, crushing on her anymore, I advise you to, try to rekindle that friendship or, get to know her again. That's my sister. That's her sister and mother. She is not married. I'm not. It's even been 5 years. I would sit with her if she's down. I recommend, waving her down, to sit with you if, get the opportunity. I can tell you some stories about me riding the bus, but I'm not doing it tonight because I'm tired and hungry. Last time I seen her was in the 5th grade. I see.
But what about the you from right now? You're just gonna die.
Alright, hang on.
So, you're gonna head 500 years in the future to serve as the Pyro Archon again?
So you're gonna head 500 years in the future to serve as the Pyro Archon again. I'm kind of confused by that statement, because when she says again, it sounds like it's implying that Mawika's already been the Pyro Archon, and I thought that, like, you know, this memory that's taking place that we see right now was obviously like 500 years ago. So I don't know if I'm misunderstanding something or if there was an error. But what about you from right now? You're just gonna die. And 1 week will be my first day as a sophomore. How do you feel about that?
You can't ask her those questions and expect her to answer, my dear. The decision is hers to make, and she deserves our support. You can't ask her those questions and expect her.
But what about the you from right now? You're just gonna die.
Okay, I need somebody's help with understanding what's going on. So let me see. Okay, so this is with her mother and her sister and her having this conversation. She'd been the Fire Archon for 500 years ago, and she was revived to come to the Archon this time. Okay, so as of right now, she's already been the Fire Archon, like in this past memory. I'm older, so maybe I'll understand why the other grades found the other freshmen annoying. Probably lack of maturity, Red Runner. She made a plan which can be filled in 500 years in the future. Let's see. So, okay, my question is, as of right now in this past memory / conversation, is the Mawika that the sister and the mother are talking to already the Pyro Archon at this point? Yeah, she's Fire Archon in the past and became Fire Archon again in current time. And so right now, she's going to die, and she's going to be revived in 500 years. Which means her mother and sister are going to see her, like this might be one of the last times they ever see her alive again.
We will do everything we can to rebuild the tribes. Don't you worry.
Rebuild the tribes. I know what that means. I wonder what classes I'll know will be one of them, and I think I'll get politics class, I believe. In junior. Interesting.
Even across time, we will all do our part to fight for Natlan's future.
Why wasn't the father a part of this conversation? And why's it gotta be your daughter? And if you gave birth to her, how old was she when she became the Pyro Archon? Did she have a choice?
Yeah, Mom's right. We'll always believe in you, sis.
I'm sorry to be the one to tell you this, Hinny, but I was talking to Mawika about you, and she says she believed you came like an architecture artist. She sounded unsure about what you became. So, that's kind of sad.
Seriously, though? Dad should be here.
He should.
Where is he?
I was asking the same question earlier. Where the hell is he? Also, I just noticed something in the picture. The sister's hair seemed to be like a different color, so I thought that maybe the mother had an affair. But now it looks kind of similar to both of the other women.
I imagine he didn't know what to say, so he chose not to come at all. Don't take it to heart, my dear. That's just who he is.
That is not an acceptable reason. I get the part with him not knowing what to say. I was actually confronted with a situation like that recently. But it should have came anyway. They could have just expressed what she just said. Be like, hey, I don't know what to say, but I love and support you no matter what.
Just remember, no matter what happens in the future, we will always love you.
I bet she might get pink eye from that. Our little sister's not got nothing to say? Little sister's got no parting words?
I'll come find you one day.
Okay, there we go, good. By the way, Malvika's not from any tribe currently exists. So her tribe went extinct. Did her sister grow up to be an old maid? Did she never find a man? Was her future just cats and wine?
I know I can't live that long, but I'll think of something. There has to be a way for us to meet again one day. If there's an answer out there somewhere, I'm gonna find it.
Well, I mean... so I don't have enough information about the lore, but what I can say from what we know, what I've paid attention to so far, is they need new Archons at some points, because we've had multiple Pyro Archons, which means one of the Pyro Archons will retire, and I assume once they retire, they will die, and if the people in Natlan, if their souls all go to the same place, that means someday Mawika will be reunited with her sister in that purple place that seemed like it would be, you know, horrifying to have to exist in for an eternity.
So, don't forget about me.
If that's your decision, then you have my full support, Archon.
May our children live to see such a lovely son.
For Natlan!
No one fights alone.
The rules are my legacy. They shall grant us the strength to overcome the next tragedy.
The rules are my legacy. The rules are my legacy. They shall grant us the strength to overcome the next voice of the past.
War forged the 6 tribes, taught us how to fight, instilled in us what it means to love.
Hey, welcome back, Russell.
Who will be the one to bring this to an end?
That old man sounds like he smokes 100 packs a day.
We are the inheritors of memory and legend. Those who grew alongside sun and wind.
I mean, doesn't everyone grow along sun and wind? I don't know.
Those who forged our own destiny and future.
Now you're contradicting what you're saying, Mawika. Forge your own destiny. If it's destined to happen, how did you forge it? Some rice with cucumber soup. What type of meat? You should have led with meat.
That is Natlan's fire. The lifeblood of our nation.
Wait, what's the lifeblood of the nation?
Those who forged our own destiny and future.
Alright, so those who exercise their free will, even though Alright, I don't know if this is like translation error or,
That is Natlan's fire. The lifeblood of our nation.
People writing this don't seem to understand, like, fate/destiny. At least not in the way that I understand it. It's like we must be using different definitions. I'm curious, Russell. Do you ever go to, let me think. Do you ever go and worship at the mosque? Okay, let's see something. Hang on. It's 6 hours, 4, 6, 1. Oh shit, it's 1 o'clock? Alright. Alright, boys and girls, we're gonna take a break here because I am both tired and hungry. But before we do, I'll do more of this story tomorrow, more than likely. Fate and destiny have a different meaning in different parts of the world. They must, Divas. Not really, I'm not Muslim. I thought you were Muslim. Huh. I thought you were. Huh. I wonder why I thought you were. That's weird. Huh. I could have sworn I thought you were Muslim. Why did I think you were Muslim? I'm Chinese. Unless I was taught incorrectly, Chinese is not a religion. I guess you could be like it's a nationality, or you could even maybe say a race as well. I guess depending on how you define things. Why did I don't know. I could have sworn you were Muslim. I don't know why. If I thought you were Muslim, I thought it because of a reason. I don't know what that reason is though. Alright. Since I'm tired, we're gonna go ahead and make 2 of these. Right there. We're making 2 of them. There we go. I think you can only hold 5 at a time. Also, we're gonna check to see if the expedition's done. It may or may not be. It takes like 15 hours.
Ad Astra Abyssosk.
Yes,
Welcome
Catherine.
to the Adventurers Guild.
Add extra applesauce. Forever and always. It's because you say that to me every time I come here that if I ever decide to burn Monostat down to the ground, I will leave your building standing because you always ask me if I wanted extra applesauce. And the answer was always and always will be yes. One last thing I'd say, I ate rice and pork from some place and it was delicious. Sounds great, sounds good. I love food. I love everything that you just described. Alright, hang on. We'll check the shop real quick. Russell is from Malaysia. I think you might think he's from Malaysia and he's probably Muslim because Malaysia is like 90% Muslim. That's gotta be it. Dark Divas, that's gotta be it. Alright. So, clearly I can't afford this. And I have enough to buy 1 pink one, but we're not doing that. Why are we not doing that? Some of you know the reason. Can any of the Genshin players guess the reason? There is a reason. I'm not gonna say until someone guesses. Alright, let's see here. Hang on. We got 20 right now. We need 60. By the time I wake up, we'll be 60, so I can get another one. At some point, I'm probably going to need help doing, this fight here. I will show you. Because of Bennett, you are correct, zombie. You are correct. Alright. So, I gotta beat this thing here. And I think I was able to beat it when it was like level 70. But I was not able to beat it at level 90. So, my question is, since I was able to beat it at level 70, is this a boss that I could invite subscribers to play with me to beat it? Can anyone confirm with yes, you can invite fellow players to beat this boss? Because if I can, then I will probably do that sometime tomorrow or definitely within the week. I don't think I can beat the level 90 by myself. I might be able to. I don't think I've tried since I've fully leveled Sitlali and everything. But I don't know. I may need help with it. Okay, lots of people say I look Indian, which I find surprising. I think most of the Chinese people I've seen throughout my life have a very, like a lighter complexion compared to you. That's why I could imagine them, like, saying that you look like you were Indian. One of my closest friends' wives is, Chinese. She's from China, and, her complexion is a lot lighter than yours. Do they think you're from part of Northeast India? Alright, so we're gonna wait for the other stuff to collect for later.
Here's to a life where the drinks keep
Shut
flowing.
up, you drunk. Shut up. Let's see here, hang on. I still gotta decide what I want to do with this right here. Maybe it's my look of my skin. I don't know, maybe. Ooh! Hold up. I guess technically right now the only other character I have where I could actually do this would be this one. No, because you need to unlock the boss first. Do I have to unlock the boss through the story, or what, zombie? Let me see here. Not entirely sure which character. God, I would love to have Yomaya? Yomama? I don't know. I like her. I want her. I need her. Wait, is she electric? She's electric. How about that? These all seem like emphysema characters, damn near. Maybe some Lu or Lee characters. Lao? I don't know. Alright, boys and girls. We are gonna take a break here. I am tired, I am hungry, and I gotta wake up early for work tomorrow. So, I hope everyone has a great night and or day. Like, comment, subscribe if you're new. Appreciate if you guys show up to tomorrow's stream. Take care of yourselves. Make good choices. As always, if you see someone hurting, help them.